I've played Stardew Valley for over 800 hours now. Vanilla, modded, and pretty much any way that you could imagine. I've done everything there is to do in this game, and somehow I'm still not done with it, like many of you, I'm sure. Last year, I reached vanilla perfection for the first time, about 140 hours on that save, and even then, something felt off. I didn't feel like I had the right connection to that farm. Around the same time last year, I started seeing people commit to their forever worlds in other games like Minecraft. Games and worlds with no rush, no reset, just something that you commit to and you keep coming back to over time, and you don't focus on restarting. And that's how this idea stuck with me. So here it is, my forever farm. One save, one world, something I will come back to throughout 2026 and beyond. I do have goals, but it's nothing too rushed. This is Spring 1, Year 1. Here are my goals for the spring. Catch all spring fish, with the legendary being optional. Ship as much as possible. Meet everyone in Pelican Town, but don't focus on the friendship just yet. Reach level 80 in the mine to get the gold, and reach level 100 to get the star drop if possible, and then reach level 6 in farming for quality sprinklers because I don't want to be stuck doing any watering in the summer and beyond. My year 1 goals: complete the Joja Mart route, and yes, sorry, we are going Joja Mart for this playthrough. Make progress in the Skull Cavern and start producing iridium. Reach level 10 in all professions, and make strong progress on all shipping, fishing, and adventurer guild goals. Pretty flexible goals for the spring and year 1, but a lot that I want to accomplish. We're focusing on perfection, first things first, and here we go. Title screen, we picked the same name we always pick, and I got a super cool name for my farm, New Leaf Homestead. Oh, that doesn't fit, so we throw a quick audible and we call it New Leaf Farm in honor of Animal Crossing New Leaf. Our favorite thing is money in all caps. We choose our favorite dog, and we spend a little bit of time picking out something that looks like us, and we need some cool glasses. For this playthrough, I want the standard farm because I think that is the most amount of space that I can get, and that's what I'm used to. Alright, so we load into this new world. We get our parsnips for the first time, and hopefully the first time for the last time for a while. We clear out our space, do the usual day 1 things, get enough wood for a chest, and clear out some space for these initial crops. Alright, we put down our first chest. Put down our 15 parsnips, water them before we head out. Put everything away besides our scythe, maybe our pickaxe, just in case we get stuck. And we head up to the mountains. We get our first leek. We talk to Linus, greet him. Talk to Robin, yes, it's very tiring. Talk to Maru. Talk to Demetrius. And of course, Sebastian is locked in his room. We'll have to talk to him tonight. Our goal for today is to talk to everyone as much as we can. Talk to Sam. Talk to Harvey. Talk to Marnie. Hello, Marnie, one of my favorites. talk to Abigail, talk to Pierre, unfortunately. Yeah, whatever. And we'll buy some seeds from Pierre as well. Only because it's convenient, but not convenient on a Wednesday. Talk to Caroline. We talk to Leah. Hi, Leah, got big plans for us, trust me. And let's see who else we can find for today. We get our first daffodil. Talk to Evelyn. Not gonna call you Granny. That's kind of weird. We say hi to George. He's not in a good mood. We say hi to Alex. He likes football. And you're not in your trailer. Hi, Penny. Hello. Go in. Say hi to Gus. Another one of my favorites. Hello, Gus. We'll be back later. Say hi to Jody. Say hi to Emily. Hello to everyone. Haley's over here taking photos. And we get some more foraging. Get our first spring onions. And we do reach level 1 foraging for today. Go in, talk to Vincent. Hello, Vincent. Nice to see you. We say hi to Elliot. Hi, Elliot. Not a big fan of you, but maybe that'll change. And then we go back to the pub, say hi to Pam. 24 people on the day. We are just missing Clint, Sebastian, a couple others. There is Clint though, and we know Sebastian will be up here doing some extracurriculars, which we do have in this game. Hey, we have smoking and drinking in this game, I guess. We put whatever shipping we can to get that part of our completion done and water the rest of our crops. And then we head on off to bed about midnight. Before we do that, we do move our bed and TV to a convenient spot. Think about all the good things we did for day 1. Moving on to day 2, we clear out a little bit more area. We water our crops. And we know that today is going to be a big fishing day. So for fishing, we do need 1 chest. So we chop down enough wood for a chest. We hope that we have enough energy, at least to do some initial fishing. We do. And we will try to get the rest of the people we didn't greet done today. So that part will be knocked out. There's one very convenient. Hi, Jess. And then we get our old fishing rod, talk to Willie, and that part is done. We give our first fish to Willie to complete that quest. Cool, and we got it. We get 100. That's not very much, so we need more. Go off to fishing, we get our first sea jelly. We get our first herring. Our first flounder, and fishing level 1. We get some coal in our first chest, our first halibut, and we pretty much just fish until we pass out. Not too much money, won't cost us that much extra, very much worth it. And we reach level 2 fishing today. Day 3, we know it's raining, so everything looked okay at the farm. We head right on out, sell whatever fish we did not sell last night, pick us up a fiberglass rod and some bait. That'll speed things along, and get right back to fishing for the day. We get our first eel about 5 o'clock. That feels early, but we end up getting a few more for today. Get our first iridium quality fish as well during this time. Get the mother catch achievement, and we are already at level 4 fishing. Hopefully we were going to reach level 5 for today, but that's okay. Our goal for day 4 is to reach level 5 fishing, and we'll just keep all the fish that we catch today, hopefully, and unless we need some money. Level 5 fishing, we can make a little bit more off of the fish. And the first fish we catch on day 4, we reach level 5. We were that close. We were that close. So we decide to spend some time at the river, get some other fish, get a sunfish for the first time, get some copper, get some green algae and the fisherman achievement, get a smallmouth bass, get some river jelly for the first time. We head on up to the mountain, we catch a carp, a bullhead, a largemouth bass, and then we gotta make some choices because we opened a big chest. We want the geode and we want the rice. So head back down and put some things away, and then we might just head back to the farm. Nope, just kidding. We're gonna head off, do some river fishing before we head back about midnight. No passing out tonight. And we do choose the fisher profession, so we get 25% extra. Clint visits us because we got our geode, and Marnie dropped us off our dog. Very exciting. Of course we will. We click random until we get a good name that we like. We are going to go with Jatley. Jatley will be the dog's name. We harvest our crops, get that journal entry update. We ship off some of those crops. We also knock off one of the bulletin board quests. Shane is not happy with us, even though we knocked that out. We make a whole decent amount of money, almost 5,000 there. We go off, crush our geode, but nothing to show to the museum just yet. We sell the rest of our parsnips, whatever we didn't put into the shipping container, and today we're gonna get whatever other crops we didn't get the first time, everything besides parsnips, and then spend the rest of the money on potatoes. We will also get a backpack upgrade much earlier than I usually do it, but even with the money that we have, we still end up with 74 potatoes. Go back, gotta clean out a lot of extra room. We plant our crops, water our crops, and it's already looking late into the evening. Time to make some decisions. Are we productive with the rest of our day? We chop down some extra wood. We need some extra storage at this point, and we run off to bed. We get level 1 farming, only level 1. And the bigger part of this grind continues. We make our first scarecrow, knock that quest out, and we water our crops. That gets us almost down to 0. We eat our cookies, and we do get the community center cutscene in day 6, but we're not that interested in it. We'll head on up to the mines because they're open. We pick up our rusty sword, but we are not prepared. We do put down our chest, and we'll empty out whatever materials we can, but we have to head back and do some fishing because we need some money for some energy. And of course, we'll be using salads initially, and for most of this playthrough, I'm sure. Level 6 fishing already, can't believe it. Actually, I can believe it. We've done way too much fishing these first 6 days, but we're feeling productive. We are about ready to head on off to the mines. Day 7 starts, we water our plants, put everything away, and then we just wait until Gus is ready to open the shop and sell us some salads. 12:30 rolls by, and we get 5 salads, enough to do some parts of the mine. And let's see how lucky we get today. We get to level 5, knock that out, level up in mining. We get very lucky, get to level 10 early, get our boots. We get to level 15 quite easily. And we find level 20 around midnight. And we had just a lot of luck today. I don't remember what our luck was overall. But we will put some things in our furnace, drop some things off in our chest, and head on out before we pass out for the evening. Level 1 mining for that day. Day 8 starts out, we water mostly our potatoes, and do some fishing for today because we need some more energy. Until we really start to get rolling, here we level up foraging and head on back. We just need to focus on having enough energy to make some mine runs, get to level 80 as quickly as we can. It's luckily raining on day 9, we have to like that. We have 6 salads now, so we head on off to the mine. Level 25, that was pretty easy. Level 30, that was pretty easy. And now we reached my least favorite part of Stardew Valley. It is the level 30 through 40 mines, but we get to level 35 pretty easily. But unfortunately, we do pass out at level 39. Feeling pretty bad just there. I really hate those dark levels, level 30 to 40. One of the worst locations in the game, in my opinion. But we'll knock it out the next day. We learn to cook stir fry on a Wednesday. And we water our plants. The grind continues. We eat some spicy peppers that we found in the trash. And we see if we can reach level 40, which we do. On very limited supplies. We get our slingshot, which I never use, but I see a lot of professionals use. I'm not a professional, so that's not me. We reach level 45 fairly easily. But that's where we will stop our grind, and we went back. Oh, we got our first artifact, a dwarf scroll. And we knocked out 10 slimes, so we can go into the Adventurers Guild. What's up, everybody? What's going on? We check our list, think about all the things we need to lock out. That's always quite the grind. And we head on off to sleep for the day. We got level 2 mining and combat. We're making some really good progress. Day 11 is Potato Day, and everything is focused now on Day 13 because we know Day 13 is Strawberry Day. So we put that away, we put some things off the shipping for that completion, we wait patiently for Pierre to open. Luckily we have not tried to open his door on a Wednesday yet. We get another achievement, and for today, we head back off to the mine, see if we can get any more luck. Level 80 is the goal. Go back off to Gus, pick up some more salads. Money's not an issue at this point now. And we head back off to bed early because in real life, I had to stop the game early that day. It is what it is. Level 4 farming also. We know we'll reach level 6 farming, but that's our big goal. Level 6 farming is when we reach quality sprinklers, and man oh man do we hate doing it manually. So we want that as soon as possible. We send off a blue jazz in the shipping. We go off to Clint to get our geodes checked. We get the museum cutscene. And here is where we drop off. An earth crystal. a quartz, a amethyst, a door scroll, a celestine, a granite, and a slate. Not in that quite order, but I have trouble remembering some of the mineral names. And there we get the cauliflower seeds. We will take those for sure. We plant those cauliflower seeds. We want those. And we clear out some more space because we are getting ready for day 13. So excited. So excited. Did we clear up enough space? And then we'll spend the rest of the day fishing. But we won't pass out because we want as much money as possible to get all the strawberries that we can. And we do get about 2,000 extra for that day. And now, day 13. Demetrius comes by, and for every playthrough, we always choose mushrooms. I like mushrooms and bats. I don't know. I have no opinion on them. We harvest that rice, send some of that off to shipping, and then try to estimate how much space we need for the strawberries. Want to get those planted as quickly as possible. Head on out, pick up 107 strawberries, and do we take part in any festivities for the first year? No, we do not. We'll do the egg hunt race, whatever we call it, next time. We were almost correct on our estimates. We clear out just a little bit more space, and now this part of spring year 1 is where the real grind starts. We wake up day 14, get all of our strawberries and the rest of our crops, and head right on off to mines. Will we have a lucky day today? We get to level 50, get some tundra boots, and that's pretty much where our luck runs out for that day. Day 15, we get another chest because we ran out of room, water our plants, going off to Clint, see if we get anything extra with this, and we don't. We do pass on off an emerald to a jade. Excuse me, a jade, you see? I don't know those names. And we spend the rest of the day fishing. Day 16, water our plants, and we get our first salmon berries. We going off to Gus, get some more energy for the mines. Use up pretty much all of our money there. But we are set up to have a good mining trip today. We need it. We need to make some progress. We will hit level 6 farming very soon, in about 5 days, and we'll want to be able to start crafting quality sprinklers. We have some more salmon berries heading off to the mine. Pick up a lot more salmon berries heading off to the mine. More and more. Some up there. I would skip it, but I can't. And wow, look at all these up here. I must have missed it. I must have missed some days, because do we always get this much salmon berry generation in this world? What happened? What happened there? Alright. And here's where we decide that it's not going to be a matter of luck. It's going to be a matter of the equipment that we have. We make no progress in the mine for that day. It's a very amateur day for us. So, we know in day 17, we need to change our plans. So back to fishing we go. Fishing in the first season. Gotta like it. We go back to the museum. We donate a soapstone. And we look to see what is the most expensive weapon we can get, which is a claymore right now, which is 2,000. The plan for today is make that money however we can. And here is something I didn't even know about in Stardew Valley. When did they add the rainbow and the pot of gold? Has that always been there? I've played this game about 800 hours. I didn't know that. I bet I did at some point and I forgot. But I've never found that before in any of my playthroughs. Anyways, we get a bunch more salmon berries, about 47 more. We decide that is enough for the 2,000 that we need. So no more fishing. We head on off to bed. Day 18, we get our claymore and we head on off to the mines, much better equipped. And here's another one of my least favorite levels, but we got really lucky there. Get to level 50 now, or 60. Oh no, it cut off. But anyways, we keep going, and we do pass out before we can make any more advancements. Get level 3 combat. Day 19 starts, we take care of our crops, and we wait to buy some more, and you won't say that twice. Oh, you will, Sam. You'll get upset with us 2 times if we do it twice. Okay, so now we know that. We waited for Gus to open, tried to find some snacks in the trash while we waited. Alright, get super lucky. We get our master slingshot, as I said, not something I ever use, and we get our first bomb. Love using bombs in the game. Get to level 75, and we are so close now. But that is where we pass out for the day, but we do know that we will hit level 80 and get the gold pretty much at the same time that we will hit level 6 farming. We go in, talk to the mayor, knock out that quest, and then we catch a catfish for the first time at the river while it's fishing, heading off to bed, and that is pretty much day 20. Get some more money for some more energy, and then day 21 is strawberry day. We will level up the farming, sell those off, wait for Gus to open again, so we'll check some trash. Stealthily, that's a word, correct? We'll get 20 salads this time, and we made it to level 80 of the mine. Which means that is our big goal for the season. We'll spend the rest of this day getting some more copper so we can make some more furnaces. But now we can start focusing on making our quality sprinklers for the summer. Any more advancements we make in the mine will be up to us if we are doing it while we are mining for gold. We picked the tiller profession, of course, because we don't have any animals right now. And we are off, ready to start this last big grind week of Spring 1. We put down our furnaces at our mine, do as much as we can there, and it's all about making refined quartz bars, silver, and gold. We get a forest sword, but we also get a magnet ring at the same level. That's super nice. And we also get a monster compendium pretty soon after that. Mining and smelting. We get our first diamond today as well. It's a super lucky day for us. Pass out in the mines, get level 3 mining, and it was a very productive day, as I said. Level 4 combat. We head back on over to Gus on day 23. I meant to say Clint. We donate a diamond, an aquamarine, another dwarf scroll, a calcite, a orpiment, a ocean stone, an aeronite, a ghost crystal, and a fluorapatite. If I messed up any of those names, you can comment, I don't know. I'm sure I did. Alright, so we head back off to the mines. We get some more bars, and I'm always very excited when we can find a big vein like this. We pass out in the mines, of course, for day 23. Alright, we get level 4 mining, day 24. Of course, head back off to the mines, mining, smelting, maybe some leveling up in combat, we'll see. We get achievement, get our strawberries, head back off to the mine, mining, smelting, and we do hit level 90 while we get some gold for today. We get level 95 as well for today, so now I'm thinking we should just get level 100 the next day, knock that out. We get level 5 combat, we choose the scout profession. I'm always mixed on that one, but that one might be more fun for us. We head back over to Clint. We donate a firestone, an emerald, and another dwarf scroll. We also donate a malachite, lemon stone, tiger's eye, and fire opal. Get some more salads. Prepare to go to the mine for level 100, and we get there no problem at around midnight. And here we are. We get our first star drop of our playthrough. Day 27. We have one more day that we can focus just on mining and getting more quality sprinklers, so we pass out there. We get level 6 mining, which means we can start using bombs in the summertime. Gotta love that. And we'll focus more on reaching the bottom of the mines in the summer. Day 28 means that we are setting up our farm for the next day. We have 17 sprinklers, and that is the spring. Our goals for year 1 and in summer are to catch all summer fish, and I will try my best at an octopus, but I can't promise it. Ship as much as possible, begin romanceable character, mine to level 120 for the school key, reach farming level 9 for the seed makers to try and get an ancient seed, unlock Joja and the greenhouse, and optional for the minecart. So actually, guys, we're not starting out so good, because if you see in the top right, it's already day 2. I lost day 1 recording, so annoying. But anyways, looking at the farm, we got everything besides a red cabbage and a coffee bean, which I maybe had but couldn't find. I can't remember. So we planted everything. Here I am catching a rainbow trout for the first time, a pike for the first time. I head over to Willie, and we have just enough for our iridium rod. Have to go back and get a bobber later. We get a red mullet for the first time. We get a super cucumber and an achievement. Very easy there. And then we head over to the mines, get a ghost fish for the first time, and we pass out for the second day. So right back to fishing, because we are stubborn and we need some more money for food. We get a tilapia for the first time. We struggled to catch an octopus, but we're going to try a few times in the summer. We try and try, But, spoiler, we fail at the octopus. That is going to be the hardest one, much harder than the legendary for the summer. We do level up our fishing in day 3. We catch a Dorado for the first time, and we're feeling good about our fishing. We get a stonefish as well. So knocking out, we still have 2 more fish to go. We get a cave jelly, 2 more fish to go in the caves, or in the mines rather. And we are already at level 9 fishing. Ship off some foraging, of course. We get a red snapper for the first time because it's raining now. And we're going to head back to the mines because again, we are very stubborn and we want those fish. But we end up passing out in the mines, couldn't even find a lava eel, couldn't even encounter one in day 4. So right back we go. We need some more money for food. We do harvest some wheat in day 5. We get our first puffer fish, which we should have kept for something later. We go get some salads, and of course, we head back to the mine. We do finally encounter an ice pip, and I know this might be the end. We'll try to find the lava eel. Just want to encounter it one time. I'm surprised that after a few days in the mines, we haven't even seen one at this point, having very bad luck there. Day 6, we get our hot peppers. It is raining again. And we decide to work on some foraging today because we want to get level 5 foraging, and also I'm just super tired of fishing at this point. We do get level 5 and we do get a book at the same time. And we get enough wood to finish the bridge. Since we are level 9 already, after we pick up this foraging over here, we could try for the legendary today. And I got super lucky, as you can see here. I got it, I think it may be my first or second encounter, and this one isn't that difficult. So we knocked it out. First legendary crossed off, the crimson fish. Going back, and we're gonna sleep a little bit early. We leveled up. Oh, that was level 4 foraging. Oh, not gonna cut that out. And we do whatever shipping that we can for day 6. Day 7, we learned baked fish, which is convenient because we've been catching lots and lots of fish. We get our summer squash today and our radishes. We ship some of those off. And then we go to the river to try and catch a sturgeon, which we find pretty quickly. We'll keep that because we will need it for caviar later on when we get ponds. And we finally encounter a lava eel, but I realized that I might just need to wait until mastery or level 10 to do that. We finally go in the cave, get some mushrooms. We will use the dryer to knock that off with foraging, and we'll throw the rest into shipping for the day. That is day 7. Feeling good about our productivity in the first week. Day 8 comes around. We pick up our dried mushrooms. We get our poppies. And we chop down more wood because we still want to get to level 5 foraging, and we're going to need a lot more wood. We go to Clint, get a fairy stone, which we will drop off. So we drop off a fairy stone, and obsidian. Cool. 2 purple minerals knocked off for today, or whatever color obsidian is. Knocking down more trees, the grind continues. But we'll run out of wood really quickly. We finally reach level 5 foraging, and we choose the forester profession. That is day 8, still patiently waiting for Blueberry Day. We get our sunflowers and sunflower seeds today. We also get our spangles. That's how you say it, correct? And then today we're going to head off to the mine to do some mining. And today we're going to try and reach the end. Here we are at 110. We finally get our favorite purple space boots. Easy enough. We get to level 115 at about 8 o'clock. We quickly go down to drop off some things, and here we are with our skull key. Pretty good luck today. 15 levels knocked out in how many hours was that? Not too long. Not planning on going to the desert anytime soon, but at least that's one part we have knocked out. And speaking of knocking out things, it is finally time. Sorry if you hate this, but hey, it is what it is. We are doing the Joja route. So we pay 5,000 for that, and excuse the zoom. I completely messed up the next few days of recording, but everything will be clear. Now we're going to try and focus a bit on leveling up our combat, getting more coal, and focusing on some adventurer guild things. Here we are getting an insect head, and we also got our last dwarf scroll. Got 2 of them at the exact same time. The same one. That was interesting. We do a little bit of organizing finally. I was going to upgrade our house first, but we'll just move our chest later. The organization will make my brain feel a lot better about everything. We do stop by the luau. Don't really do anything. Don't buy the star fruit. We had a star fruit seed, and we just head out right away. And that is pretty much our day. Next day, it is raining. We get some more hot peppers. We get our hops. And we get some more tomatoes. Drop some of those off in the shipping. Make sure we knock that out. Head back on over to Clint because we're procrastinating a little bit. And we want to start on our copper pickaxe upgrade. We head over, donate the last dwarf scroll, and we will get our guide with that as well. We just forgot to pick it up that day. And then we head back to just chop down some more trees, and we just chop down trees until we got too tired to chop down trees anymore. Day 13 rolls around. We collect more hops, but didn't we do that yesterday? Maybe I forgot. And we get our melons finally, which we'll be able to ship off and knock that off of our shipping. And then we just plant whatever wild flower seeds that we have. And we decide to clear off some area. Since we don't have our pickaxe, we'll focus mostly on foraging for today. And we will try to get an octopus one more time. But if it doesn't work today, it's not going to work. We do reach level 10, though, in our fishing. So that is our first level 10 of our whole playthrough. No surprise there. That's how it always is with how I played. Did some more foraging around town, and we will choose the angler profession because that will come in much more handy for us at this point in the game. Day 14, already halfway through, and it is blueberry day. Love the pop, 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 the pop, pop, pop of the blueberries. And we also get our star fruit. We'll ship that off just to knock that shipping part out of the way. And today we are going to do some more foraging, making sure we plant whatever tree seeds we have down, and then check to see how much more money we need. We can't see it up in the top right, but I need about 5,000 more to unlock the greenhouse. I start on the copper axe, pick up the copper pickaxe, and we head on off to the mine to work on the Adventurers Guild and try to level up our combat and our mining. Pass out, and we get level 8 farming. We want to get to level 9 farming so we can get the seed makers and try to get an ancient seed. So that should be in the next harvest. Day 15. Day 15, finally put down some lightning rods because I've already had a good amount of lightning already. We donate a mudstone, a marble, and a prehistoric scapula. We're going to organize our museum at the end, and we finally remember to pick up the Dwarvish Scroll. We decide to get the backpack upgrade because we have a couple more days before we can get the greenhouse, and we head back on off over to the mine. We get enough skeletons to get our skeleton mask from the Adventurer Guild, and then we head back off to try to find enough duggies. I need 26 more duggies, and sometimes these are a little bit difficult for me to find. But kind of fun when they pop up, though. Day 16, we harvest our crops. We get some squash seeds from our ticket, from our daily that we did not put in the video for some reason. And we donate a Nicoite, I believe. However we say it. Back to the mines we go to try and find some duggies. Come on out, duggies. Bam. And we end our day with 2 more duggies to go, and then we can move on with our life. Day 17 rolls around. We get our crops, we get some more sunflower seeds, some more hops, making sure we keep whatever we can if we need it for cooking later, much later down the road. And we reset. We need some more coal, so we try to get some dust sprites, try to knock out some bats, and we do get enough duggies to get our hard hat. So feeling good about the Adventurers Guild. Go back to get some more coal from dust sprites. Also, we need to knock out very many, I think 400 of those, and we pass out in the mines. We get level 7 combat on day 17. Day 18 is a big day because we get to harvest more blueberries, and I'm hoping to reach level 9 farming today. Which we do. You just can't see it, but pretty soon you'll be able to see the full screen. Amateur YouTuber, back to the mines we go. And we just shipped off everything because we're lazy, got 23,000 in shipping, and that will be enough for our greenhouse. We can unlock the greenhouse and get seed makers in the same day. Also go to the traveling cart because I've been forgetting to go there. We pick up whatever we don't have, and we get super lucky and get our first rare seed. Or is it lucky? I think it is. We ship off whatever we don't have in the shipping so far, even though we'll get it later, and we drop off at the museum a limestone and a chewing stick. Back to the mines we go. Want to get some gold today. Also knock out some more combat goals. We try out our seed maker, but don't get any ancient seeds the first day. So we will keep resetting until, not resetting, we'll keep trying it until we can get it. Knocked out some good parts of our shipping today, things that we would normally knock out in year 2. Day 20. Back to our seed makers, doing some spins, hoping for an ancient seed. That's the way you do it. That's the key. You gotta spin around. And while we do the seed makers, we'll do some more foraging and finally go over to the secret woods and start collecting lots of hardwood because we will need that in the near future as well. Stop by the lake over here. We get a nice wall basket, which I was pretty happy about. And we also knocked out the wood skip. Get all of the hardwood and plant the mahogany seeds on our farm. And day 21, what recipe do we learn today? We learn a maki roll. I'll take that. We harvest our crops, and all the crops will go into the seed maker until we get an ancient seed. Do we get it today? No, we do not. So we send those off. And we get our sewer cutscene. Whatever triggers that. I'm not a Stardew expert, I guess. We check with the traveling cart again. We find an iridium ore and a lucky feather, so we'll send those off. And we do find another rare seed, so we will take those as we are getting our greenhouse very, very soon. Also, we start handing off gifts to Leah. She'll be the first one we give gifts to for the obvious reason. And do more foraging for the day. And we do level up our foraging. Level 7 foraging, level 7 mining. So those are the lowest ones we have. Feeling good about completing level 10 for all in the first year. Day 22, it is raining, and it is another blueberry day, and you gotta love the pop, pop, pop sounds of the blueberries. And we're gonna stay here because we got so many blueberries, and sure enough, here we are, so excited. Gotta come over here, do some spins over here, spins over here. We got our first ancient seed, got the first ancient seed. It's always a momentous occasion. The first one always results in a lot of wealth. And we're going to put that away immediately because I don't want to do anything with it on accident. So we'll sell off everything else, and hey, we get to unlock the greenhouse the day that we get our first ancient seed. We're feeling really good about where we are. So now we have to think about how many quality sprinklers that we can get before, and look at this. How cool is this? We got the cutscene during the Green Rain, which I didn't even realize would actually happen, but thank you for including that in the game, Concerned Dave. That's super cool. So, it's the Green Rain day. We do get some batteries, which is super, super cool already. And we're going to throw an audible today and just focus on a lot of foraging. We're not going to need it, we're just going to keep it for later. And we will, of course, plant our ancient seed. We'll forget the rare seeds for a couple of days until I remember, oh yeah, we can plant those before fall. Now that we have our greenhouse here. So we do the usual and have a pretty nice day of foraging, and we get the mystery boxes the next night. So we're just knocking out these cutscenes, no problem. Day 24, we get our first garden pot, which is also pretty symbolic because we will be crafting a whole bunch of those in this playthrough. Check on our ancient seed, everything looks good there. Stay well, buddy. We pass off a salad to Leah, hope you enjoy that. And then we do some more foraging. We are focusing on leveling up, and at this point, making sure that we have enough money ready to go for the fall. At this point, the mine carts are optional. Thinking about it would be a nice quality of life upgrade. And finally, after a couple of days, I remember, oh yeah, I have 2 rare seeds. I'll put those in here. That's a really good idea. Get some more blueberries, which I don't know why those harvested today. I guess those were random seeds. Knock off a quest with George. And also we put down some crab pots to knock out that part of our foraging as well. Feeling productive, summer year 1. Our steel pickaxe is ready today, and it is our last blueberry day of the season. Drop off the lost axe to Robin, finally. Drop off a melon to Demetrius. We're just knocking off quests here and there, and we got 36,000, so we're thinking that we deserve that minecart. But first, we'll get our steel pickaxe. We'll think about what we want to upgrade next, and we'll get our minecart because we'll have enough money to start fall, and we can make more as we go along. Knock out another quest with Clint before the day is done. And then we do a bit more foraging before we head to bed. In the rain. Nice nighttime rain foraging. You probably shouldn't swing an axe when there's lightning outside, is there? Got a wooden handle? I don't know. It's a bad idea, right? 2 more days to go. So now we just focus on making sure we are ready for day 1 of the fall. Take our daily trip to the secret woods, making sure we are working on having 200 pieces of hardwood. We decide to upgrade our trash can because why not? We do a little bit of fishing just to try to get a little bit of money, and we were bored at this point. And we go off to the mine to get some more silver and gold for some more quality sprinklers, to try and get as many quality sprinklers we can before the next season. Day 28, we learn how to make bread, one of my favorite foods, I guess. Do our last harvesting of the summer, set up the rest of our greenhouse so we're ready for the next day. We're just gonna do the typical quality sprinkler layout until we get some iridium. And we spend the rest of the day just making some gold and silver. Not the most exciting day or the last day of summer. We don't do our event. We just head on back home, think of all the good work that we did, and we are super organized, ready to go for the next season. Here are my fall goals for year one. Catch all fish, including the legendary angler. Ship as much as possible. Begin iridium farming in the Skull Cavern. Reach level 10 in as many professions as possible. Begin a tree farm for tappers. Finish the JoJo route and get all gold tools. Let's see if I complete all of those. Even though I said level 10, as many as possible, I left it vague. So fall is here, perhaps the best season in Stardew, and maybe the most important. After all, it connects the summer and the winter. We clear off our farm, place down some more sprinklers, and get our greenhouse ready. This is where we'll put all of the cranberries that we get. Get some stone for today for our daily quest. That's convenient. That's super convenient. And we'll put all the other crops outside. So we'll get just a few of all of them. We'll actually just get 8 of the rest, and then we'll fill up with cranberries then. Greenhouse will be for any extra crops, any out-of-season crops, ancient fruits, rare seeds, and then all the other crops will go outside. And the plan for this season is to not add any extra sprinklers, just do with what we have. And we're going to make a lot of money this season, but we're not going to try to max out as much as we can. We'll have a lot of other goals to get through. So we have almost enough for an entire greenhouse, and then we spend the rest of the time collecting some stone and doing some foraging, knocking out this daily quest. Been really into daily quests this playthrough so far. Day 2, we enjoy our sprinklers. That's always nice. That's always a good feeling. And then we will select Pierre's Prime Produce because we don't have any eggs, and we'll think about how to get vegetables at a gold quality. We want to talk to Robin about the daily quest, but we can't find her anywhere. Where could she be? Oh, she's there, but we just gotta wait. So we'll just wait here in a very creepy way so we can get our prize ticket. And we get a peach sapling, which we'll put in the ground in our greenhouse immediately. We go fishing for the first part of fall. We get our first sea cucumber. In the river, we get our first salmon. We get a midnight carp very late at night, and we do a little spin because we're excited about it. Couldn't find that many fish this day. Next day, we put down our peach sapling, and we find the legendary, the angler, pretty quickly. We also get a tiger trout for the first time, and that was pretty much day 3. That was all. Day 4, we get our first cutscene with Leah. Yeah, I like the raw, unadulterated wood. Is that am I saying that correctly? It's raining today, so we go fishing, get a walleye. And we get enough for some more crops to fill up our greenhouse. Day 5, it is Bok Choy Day. Why not? We'll call it Bok Choy Day. And we're thinking more today about how we're gonna get 25 gold vegetables. We get 3 sardines for that daily quest right there. We have a lot of cranberries, but we don't have a lot of vegetables. At the museum, we pass off a sandstone and a dwarf gadget, and then we decide, because of the price, to put down a lot of eggplants in our outside farm, and that will help us get the gold quality vegetables we need for the special order. Day 6 rolls around. We go into the mine to knock out some more combat and mining. We are still looking for rock crabs for the Adventurers Guild. And we get a bait and bobber book from that, what do we call it? The Squid Kid. The Squid Kid. He gave us a book. Anyways, day 7. We pass out of the mine day 6. Day 7, it's Sunday, so we get to learn how to make tortillas. That's very exciting. Head back to the mine to get some silver, knock out some combat, drop down some bombs. And we pass off, or we show off the silver ores and get a prize ticket from Clint at the pub. And we level up our combat to level 8. Day 8, it is cranberry day, so we get the pop, and we get to level 10 in our farming. We make some more cranberries just to fill up the rest of our farm. And that is pretty much it for the evening. We choose Artisan for level 10, and that is our first level 10 for our professions. No surprise there. Day 9 is Amaranth Day, which is perfect because, we can't go in the bedroom though to get the shorts because we're not good enough friends, but we drop off an Amaranth to Marnie and we complete that quest. We'll do Fragments of the Past to knock out that non-repeatable special quest, and I do enjoy knocking out these skeletons. They make a kind of a cool sound, and you need the bones for later anyways. We don't quite make it in one day, and we pass out in the mine, get some good combat experience as well. Day 10 is Eggplant Day. I got a name for all these different days, and we remembered that we forgot our hardwood back at the farm, so we go and collect 100 pieces because we got a whole bunch of it. Donate the hardwood, but we won't be doing too much work over here with the bundles at this moment. We stopped by the wizard to tell him that we did which one was that? The Squid Kids? Now I'm forgetting. But anyways, we get our next cutscene. Leah is very mad. I think I know what's going on. Yeah, I heard. Don't listen to him. It's horrible. You can tell me whatever you want. I should have sped this part up a little bit. Okay, Leah and the ex live together. They spent all night working on art projects, barely made enough money, moved out to the valley. We are moving on just a little bit. But we tell Leah it had to be done. Very supportive. And here's a salad for you. Okay, we are halfway there. We are halfway to a relationship. We go to the museum, we drop off a Neptunite, and we drop off 100 pieces of bone, even though we still have, well, actually quite a bit left to go. So back to the mine, we get really lucky with diamonds early on, which is good. I don't know if this lucky hat actually gives us luck. But we're keeping this hat on just in case it does. Hitting these skeletons and passing out once again. Okay, this is taking longer than I had expected, but at least we have to level up our combat in the meantime. We get another diamond and level up our mining in the meantime. We are now level 8 for 3 of them. I said farming was my first profession, level 10. That was a lie. That was fishing, not farming. And we finished the special order, so we spend the rest of the time killing some void spirits and whatever else we can do for the Adventurers Guild. Day number 12. We decide to work on some foraging today to mix it up. Spent quite a few days in the mines, and we do level up our foraging to level 9 today. And that was pretty much it. It was a don't even leave the farm type of day. Level 9 and the grind to level 10 now is going to feel a little bit long. But here we go. Day 13 is Fairy Rose Day, and it's also another day for cranberries, so we get to enjoy the pop, pop, pop. We pick up our prize ticket, and we get some more mystery boxes. We knock out the prime produce, dropping off 25 gold vegetables, and we finally get enough for the bus, so we are going to get some tree seeds ready for the next day, and we also get a star drop tea as well for completing that special order. Day 13, big day, unlock the bus. We have the most important parts of Joja Mart's quest board, whatever I'm going to call it. They want a smoked midnight carp. We're going to wait on that for a little bit because we can get a free smoker later on. We pass off another salad to Leah, and we give George some seaweed for another prize ticket, and we make our first trip to the desert. We pick up some foraging. We meet Sandy for the first time. Hello, Sandy. I was very indecisive on what I wanted and didn't have very much money, so we just got 2 of every seed. We stopped off and caught a sandfish, forgot the other fish we're supposed to catch, and laid down a little grid of oak, maple, and pine trees. This is where we will put all of our tappers, and we'll make it look pretty later on. And of course, we do unlock the door to the Skull Cavern. Day 15, making some big progress in the fall. I knew that we would. It's a good feeling. We clear out some space in our greenhouse for the seeds we picked up in the desert. We get an achievement with Leah. And it's very convenient that we get Robin's Resource Rush because we need to level up our foraging. We can knock out this special order, which cannot repeat. And, well, we can always use extra wood. Knock that out pretty easily and get 1,000 money. Yeah, like that. Spend the rest of the night foraging, placing down new seeds. You have to make sure we do that before the winter time. And then day 16, we go right back to foraging. We are level 9 now, and I'm going to be very, very focused and stubborn, focusing on level 10. We do stop by the town fair. We won't participate. We can't afford anything, so we just go back and sleep. Day 17. Back to foraging, chopping the trees. Any day now, anytime now, that message is going to pop up and say, we got level 10 foraging and you can relax for a little bit. We get our first house upgrade in day 18. So that's exciting. We get some more cranberries already. That's always nice. And of course, go right back to chopping whatever trees we're going to run out at some point pretty soon too. So we stop off, we get some preserves jars, which are nice. We can knock that off in our shipping, make a little extra money. And we have a whole bunch of money after selling our crops. So we get the bridge and we'll stop by, pay 20,000 tomorrow, and we will finish the Georgia Mart route tomorrow. We are running out of trees, so we just go wherever we can in town to find some and place down our preserve jars for shipping and some more money later. Another productive day. We can then go to the quarry. Day 19, we are hoping that we can level up this foraging today and just move on. We do pick up our steel hoe. We're trying to get gold everything before year 1 is over. That will be a new goal for us. And we stop by Joja Mart after we sell off enough things and we get the last part of the Joja Mart route. We give a pumpkin to Caroline to knock up a daily quest, and that is pretty much it for the day after doing, of course, some more foraging. We'll be able to do panning, but we won't be doing too much of that in the near future, let's say. We get 2 sweet gem berries. We do a couple spins, so I'm very excited about that. I debated on whether I wanted to put one in the seed maker, but for now, of course, we're going to pick up our next star drop here. And that is very nice. Second star drop of the playthrough. Wish we could. Sometimes we have more at this point, but that's okay. That is perfectly fine. And the other one we will just put in the shipping for now, and I'll enjoy just a little bit of this cutscene. But woohoo, we did it! We gave enough money to the corporation, and now we get this blue building instead of community center. But pretty soon we'll have a movie theater, and that's pretty cool too. Well, I'm very happy for Shane and all the workers at Joja Mart. I will most likely never shop at your place unless it's to get auto petters, but hey, at least there's that, right? At least there's that. Let's go! And we get our soda machine. Don't drink Joja Cola. I don't really trust it, really. I don't trust it too much. There's something in it. Something about it. Day 20, we, of course, get our pan. Our copper pan. While we smith some bars that we need for later. We need some more copper bars for the tappers, and we'll come up here and get another very important cutscene, but we don't have the super yet, so we can't do the Dark Talisman. Oh, I can't wait for that though. That'll be very exciting. Speaking of exciting, we get level 10 foraging. We're just going to confirm it really quick. And oh yeah, we're going to do a whole bunch of spins because we're really excited about that. So hey, head straight to the mines. And now we got to do the grind of mining. Combat. We will choose Lumberjack, of course, for extra hardwood. And Adventurers Guild. That's what we focus on for the rest of the season. Head back to Clint. We are ready for gold quality now, so we'll do our axe first since we already got level 10 in our foraging, and we gotta head right back to the mine. But first we got a cactus fruit. Pierre has a daily quest. Don't really want to help out Pierre at all, and by really I mean not at all. I want to help him, but we will because we gotta knock out those quests. So we luckily find the cactus fruit. We get our jelly. We do lose one. And then we finally head to the Skull Cavern to see if we can get at least to level 25 to knock out another part of a quest. And we do. Love killing those mummies. That's so much fun. We get our first cloth, of course, as well. And we hit level 25, no problem. I don't know if it's a good luck day, but it sure feels like it. And we even get all the way to level 50. We find our first iridium to mine. Our first mining iridium. And get all the way to level... I think level 50 is pretty good for the first run. And limited resources. So, there we go. Day 22 comes by. Emily tells us about the sewing machine since we found some cloth, but we'll put that cloth right into the shipping because the first one always goes to the shipping. We finally go over to the quarry. We do a little bit of mining before we just decide to just blow everything up. Just blow it up. Blow all of these things up. Blow it up. That's always fun. And then we decide to go for our golden scythe. And you know, this part I've always thought was lacking a little bit, but since we now have the iridium scythe, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. It's just a really short, simple quest. And that is it. We reached level 9 mining for the day. So we might hit level 10 before the season is over, but we're not so sure. Day 23, we get our first ancient seed, which we'll put right in the seed maker. And perfect, we got 2 seeds out of it, and we had 2 spots. And we get the rest of our cranberries for today. Very good money maker for us. For special orders, we'll do biome balance. Knock that out. Get 20 river fish, very easy, and then it's not repeatable. We get our gold axe, or golden axe if you're a fan of that game. And then we will work on our gold pickaxe. We can still work on some enemies and Adventurers Guild, all of that in the meantime. We get our boat cutscene, and we were smart, thought ahead. We did bring 5 battery packs. We did bring 200 hardwood, and we don't have the iridium just yet. But we will be able to get that by the winter time, no problem at all. We get a dress spinner just to speed up the process of getting the river fish. And pretty easily by 7:30 we knock out that special order. And we're knocking out a lot of these special orders that can't repeat. Clint won't get out of the way. I just want my ticket. Get out of the way, Clint. Give me my ticket. And I'm pretty sure the mayor closes at 8. It's kind of weird that the mayor has opening and closing hours, but it's good boundaries. We get our first apple sapling, and the next one, we get another book that we really want. So we are going to keep knocking these out, and as I said, been really feeling these daily quests. I don't usually do these so early. I don't know why. Straight back to the mine. Love when we can find a whole bunch of dust sprites in one level, because we need the coal, and well, we need it for the Adventurers Guild. And we also need to find a few ghosts for a daily quest as well, so we do that. Moo, doo, whatever sound those ghosts make. 1, 2, and knock it out. So the next day we will go back to the wizard, make a nice trek over there, pass out in the mine. Come back for day 24. Leah comes by. It's a big day because we finally get the sculpture, and that is one of my favorite items in the game for sure. Put down the apple sapling, talk to the wizard. Are we getting a ticket? Do we get a ticket for that? I want it. And we'll place down our first shed because we're going to be getting tappers pretty soon. I wanted it right here. Can we just ignore the dog for now? Pretend the dog's not there. Alright, whatever. We'll move over the lightning rods, and thank you for that, Robin. We go back to the mine, we pass out of the mine, that's it. It's a grind, but we do get level 9 combat. We can get an iridium band whenever we're ready for that. Day 25 rolls around, gold pickaxe is ready, and the bookseller's in town for today. That gives me some thoughts about some things. We get some of our crops. We will pick up our golden pickaxe. And we'll get our steel trash can for the time being. Over at the museum, we drop off a Geminite and a skeletal hand. And we get a prize ticket from Clint. Nice! We can get our book. All we have to do is gather some gold. This will make the friendship process a little bit quicker. I don't know exactly how much faster that is, but that is nice. And we'll get the price catalog, because that's cheap and useful, and we'll also get the Book of Stars as well for the collection. Go back, we'll place down whatever tappers we can on the trees that grew, and then we'll head back to the mines. We get a few more diamonds as well, and here is where we have to knock out the Squid Kids for our next daily, weekly quest. We can only find one that day, so we'll have to go back and make the trek right on over. We find it pretty early though, so we will knock that part out. We go to the traveling cart on the way there. We'll pick up some mayonnaise, the rare crow for the time being, and we will knock out that daily quest. Back in the mine, as I said, been finding a lot of diamonds for whatever reason, so that's nice. That's always good. We're keeping most of those, and we pass out in the mine again. What can I say? It's worth it. Can we reach level 10 for anything else before the playthrough is over? Back in the mine for day 27, we just gotta focus in, and we pass out in the mine. What can I say? If I had more to add for this day, I would have. But we are feeling good heading into the winter time. Day 28, it's really just another day. We get artichoke dip, which is really nice. That'd be a nice winter treat. I don't know, I guess so. We harvest some more crops. Feeling very good about the money we've been making. Pick up our steel trash can. We didn't quite get all gold in this season, but that's okay. We head over to the museum. We drop off an opal, a hematite, star shards, basalt, and a jamborite. So we knocked out a whole bunch in the museum that day. We upgrade our shed. Not quite ready for that. But as I said, we've been getting a lot of diamonds, and we're going to see if we can get any more levels this last day, but we don't, and we're not feeling bad about it. We had a very, very productive fall, and we are ready for the winter now. For winter, I want to catch all winter fish, including the glacier fish, ship as much as possible, unlock the sewer to complete the dark talisman, finish reaching level 10 for all professions and the first mastery for the iridium scythe, unlock the ginger island and the farmhouse, and reach 10 hearts and get married if we can find a rain totem since we are in the winter. Starting out the winter, not really sure what I want to do the first day, so why not be stubborn and do some fishing, knock out the winter fish. Here we are getting a lingcod. We also, at the river, catch a perch, or rather the mountain lake. We drop off a salad to Leah, and we chose rock rejuvenation to get another special order that we cannot repeat. Here we are at the correct spot now for the legendary glacier fish, but on this first day I have a very difficult time. So We don't do that. We catch a squid for the first time, which we actually need for a weekly or daily order for Willy, which we'll drop off the next day. We get 2 new ancient seeds, which I put down very badly, and we put down our first winter seeds as well, and we get our first winter foraging. We drop off the squid, complete that quest, still enjoying that a lot, and we drop off everything we need to Emily for the special order, get 1,000, and we will get our sewing kit the next day. We gather 35 stone very easily, go back to the same place now they're done with their aerobics, and we go to bed for the second day of winter. We get our sewing machine, won't need that for a while, but that's very nice. Knock that out, and we will drop off an earth crystal to Linus, and he'll give us a prize ticket. We get a very cool baseball cap, but we gotta keep our current leprechaun cap on. And in the next one, we get a fish smoker, which we don't have yet. We make an attempt to go to the skull cavern, but here we are for the first time, which I think is pretty good for me, not passing out until winter the first year. So I was unprepared. I will be more prepared next time. We didn't lose very much at all, so we will just keep that day. I never reset anyways. And we'll just go and knock out some dust sprites because we are very, very close to getting the goal for that. And here we are. We get our burglar's ring, which we will combine later on. And that's pretty much it for day 3. Day 4 rolls around. We go back to the mines. We're trying to get some more rock crabs. And here, in level 21, we find I don't know what we call it, a monster level. So we're just going to span this level over and over again until we can find all the rock crabs we need. And here we go. We got the crab shell ring, which we'll just combine with something just for fun. Not sure if we'll use that. We also get peaches that day, and we drop off some syrup. So we're knocking out some more of our shipping. And here's another cranberry day, first cranberry day for the winter. We get a lot of small bombs with all the rock crabs. And at the museum, we drop off a barite, I believe we call it. I'm not sure. We still have to work on void spirits, so we work on that next. We do find this level, which is overrun with monsters, so we will span that level the rest of the day, same way we did before, and we get a decent profit from our cranberries. Day 6 rolls around. We make some new spots for our artichokes that we found. And we smithed some bars, and we finally undo this part so we can talk to the dwarf. Didn't do that before. We place down whatever tappers we can get, and we head back to try to knock out these void spirits, which we don't on that day. We do get an asteroid, or is it an asteroid? I'm going to call it an asteroid in this night, which I will most likely keep for the entire playthrough. Get a cool cutscene here. And very nice. And it's very convenient that I had to drop off an amethyst, but unfortunately I had to wait for about 2 hours. I was very stubborn. It's the winter time. What else is there to do, really? We drop off some more salads to Leah, and we are almost where we need to be with her. We get level 9 in our combat, and we do get our Monster Slayer goal for our Void Spirits, so we get our Savage Ring. Getting a lot of rings knocked out. For level 10 combat, we'll choose Desperado for our critical strikes. And the next day we'll choose community cleanup since we don't have any eggs right now. So we'll go straight to level 100 and just pick up 20 pieces of trash very easily. That only took a couple of hours and we'll knock that out very easily. As many unrepeatable special orders as we can. We did get level 10 for mining, which is the last one. We'll choose Prospector. And there is a new sense that's open. Very exciting. Finally level 10 for all of our professions. Actually didn't take too long, I guess, overall. We do get fiber seeds, of course, and we'll head in here to take a look. And I believe we'll choose the farming mastery first. It will either be farming or fishing, but I don't think we'll need any extra help with fishing if we use food. We'll go get our prize ticket and get our fish smoker. Start that up right away because we can knock out some more shipping. We reach level 8 relationship, I guess we call it level 8, with Leah, which means we can pick up a bouquet and we'll go straight back to her before I forget. And she accepts. Now, if we can't find a rain totem or some oil, we won't be able to do marriage this season. We do get another daily request done of Robin, and at the museum, we drop off a rare disc. Since we have a bit of a chance in the winter to do some foraging, we end with that just to get some experience. Day 10, another cranberry day, chance for more profit. We do some more foraging. We'll just knock out whatever trees we can. We get some nice extra hardwood, and that's pretty much it for day 10. Day 11, we knock out a very special request, giving Harvey a diamond. Very expensive taste. And for the museum, we drop off a lunarite. Back to the mines we go. Or Skull Cavern, rather. And today we're trying to knock out some Adventurers Guild, knock out some combats, get some Iridium if we can, which we do. And I love knocking out these mummies. Make a really cool sound when you load them up. And we pass out in the Skull Cavern at level 33. Head over to Wizard, knock out another weekly task, Dark Regent. Okay, let's go. And we'll drop off our first prismatic shard to the museum, and we also drop off a petrified slime. That is pretty much it for day 12. We did, I guess, go to the traveling cart that day too and get some mayonnaise there as well. We harvest our first powdermelon seeds, and we'll put those right into the seed maker. I think I'll just put all of those in the seed maker for the first year. We make some more tappers, and that's pretty much it for today. Day 13 is done. Getting some more experience for our first mastery, we drop off a largemouth bass, and we get our first artifact troves, and we get very lucky on this first pull. 3 artifacts and a book. And here we are, very, very excited, doing some spins. How about this move? Clint, what do you think about this? Alright, he's not impressed. But we learned something new. So at the museum, we'll donate a bone flute, elvish jewelry, and the golden mask. And we get enough bars to repair the boat, so we'll drop that off, knock that out, and we'll come back to that the next day, head back to the Skull Cavern to do the same as before. Iridium, Adventure Guild goals, overall experience for the mastery. And of course we pass out there. Robin, very hard at work this season. Day 15, we'll choose Robin's project. We need 80 hardwood, so we'll head to the secret woods. We should be able to get enough just in the secret woods, but I have a backup plan. If not, Night markets opens on the 15th, so we'll go straight to the submarine. We'll get a midnight squid. We end up getting quite a few blobfish while we're down here, and doesn't take too long. We get a spookfish, and we'll just fish for the rest of the time until we can't fish anymore. And we'll keep all of those because I will need a blobfish for the fishing pond. Gunther comes back and says that the sewer is now open, or rather gives us a key to something mysterious. Head to the sewer, get a void egg. We don't have enough for a star drop. Maybe we'll do that later, or maybe I'll just forget for now. We'll fish in the sewer. We'll get a mutant carp. Pretty easy on the first time trying it. Here I am spinning around, being pretty excited. It does take me a little bit more time though to get a slime jack, and we'll come back here the next day to complete the task. I did forget in the desert to get a scorpion carp, so I headed back over there just to knock that out in my mind, and we go to the night market but don't get anything else that day. We get our first mastery on that day while we're in the mines, but first we'll get the Dark Talisman, which will then go over and unlock this pass. We'll take a pause here to get a Void Salmon, and of course we'll drop off our Void Mayonnaise to the Henchman. And we get the magic ink, and it is done. Taking a look over at the request board, we need to get a lot of Junimo huts for year 3, probably not for year 2, but year 3, my plan is we use a lot of them. Of course, we get our iridium scythe. We can get Statue of Blessings as well, which we might try to get in the first year if we have enough fiber. We did buy a tea leaf, not seed, but we plant that down. We bought that from the night market, and day 18 rolls around. We look over to Robin to see how much the big chest is. It's 5,000 because I'm running out of room very quickly, so I have to think about how I'm going to kind of reorganize all this storage during this down winter time. We go over to the waterfall to try to catch a goby, because I forgot about that, but we have no luck on that day, and that's pretty much it for day 19. We collect some more hardwood to complete Robin's project, no problem, had plenty of time for that. And then we will go over here to collect, I believe, a red snapper? No. We try to collect a tuna for another weekly request, but we'll have to go back and do that the next day. On Sunday 21st, we learned how to make pumpkin pie. Very good, very wintry, I guess. We make some more powder melon seeds. We'll keep those. And we will drop off some more hardwood, even though we just dropped off 80 of those yesterday. And at the museum, we will drop off an arrowhead. Drop off a cactus fruit to Sam. Knock out that weekly request. I keep calling it something different, but you know what I mean. We have to do 40 of them for the goal. And we give a tuna to Abigail, which she needs for Pierre, unfortunately. But what is fortunate, though, is we finally get some luck on the glacier fish. This one has taken me longer than any others, so I'm pretty excited to do some spins there. Go over, get a goby, knock that out for the day. So very happy about that. Day 22, we'll choose the juicy bugs because you can't repeat it. We will drop off a salad to Leah, and we are now level 10 with her. But we sold the only oil we have. We don't have a rain totem, so unless we get lucky, in that sense, we will not be getting married in the winter time. We take our first trip over to Ginger Island, and here I am just collecting whatever golden walnuts I can in this first day. And then at 2 a.m., I pass out trying to do one of my least favorite golden walnut, I don't know, mini quests. So the next day, day 13, we pass out, but we come back and we'll start working on the juicy bug special order. We'll talk to Shane to complete a quest, but then right after we talk to him, he wants nothing to do with us, of course, as it goes. We get the fishing book, which is cool. That's one less book to worry about later. And we'll wait for a while to knock out another request from Clint, and back to the mines we go. Won't complete the quest on this day. So, day 24, we'll head back. Knock out some more juicy bugs, I guess we call them. And we get enough, so we'll donate those, knock that out. That's done forever. That feels good in my mind. And we get another Star Drop Tea, which we might use on the 25th, or we might just give, and here's us giving Shane a gift, and he still doesn't want to talk to us. Day 25, Christmas, or the Festival of Winter. We give Sebastian our frozen tier. We decide to do that instead. We'll keep our Star Drop Tea for now, and Sam is our secret Winter Festival giver. I don't know the names of anything. Very nice. Good feeling. It's all the thought that counts. Because he gives us a beer, and, well, I think we're going to be handing it off to someone else who needs it more, perhaps. We spend the rest of Christmas organizing our farmhouse, and we do my least favorite thing in the game, passing out in our own house. I hate when I do that. Day 26. We give an albacore to Gus, knock that out, and I want another shed. I want one for the kegs, and I want one for everything else right now. I finally move over my crab pots to the river so I can start helping out the raccoon and get the rest of the fish animals that I need. And we go to the volcano for the first time. We don't have a lot of luck because I was not smart and didn't get the galaxy sword yet. And I will head back there. But we did get a couple of dragon teeth, which we will hold on to. Love collecting those. And speaking of which, I don't know why I didn't do this immediately after getting my second prismatic shard. But we get our galaxy sword, so... well, that would have been a lot better, but I don't know. We head back to the island. We get a lionfish for the first time. We get our island house. That's pretty easy. That doesn't cost too much. So now we can easily save here. We'll spend the night here for the first time. Why not? And we will also catch here a blue discus. We can't unlock the Pirate's Cove just yet to get the one or two last fish that we'll get here. And day 28, last day of the whole year, we will get a fish pond. We will get a fish pond here, which we'll use for sturgeon to start off with to get caviar. And I'm basically starting year 2 with 0 money, but at least we have a lot that we can work on. And we have Ginger Island. We're in no rush, really. We have a full greenhouse. So we'll spend the rest of our time in day 28 giving whatever gifts we can hand off. And we'll put some bee houses out here. So I finally made those. And that is the year end of the winter and the end of year 1. So my year 2 goals overall. Last year we did by season. This year is going to be super grindy to work towards perfection and everything else we're doing. So I will just give you my year 2 goals overall. Covering the greenhouse in Ginger Island with ancient fruit and also using the Lux retaining soil on all of that so we don't need to worry about sprinklers and we can optimize it as much as possible. This next part will work towards as much as we can in year 2 to craft around 90 iridium sprinklers, 12 Junimo huts, and that's what we would use for the automation layout for year 3. We might not completely get there, but that's what we would work towards in year 3. Also beginning to construct the luxe sheds for kegs. Collect all 130 golden walnuts to begin to start the key quest, or however we say it. Get max hearts with at least 20 villagers, upgrade the house and prepare for cooking in year 3, and then be in position to possibly do perfection in year 3, but most importantly, have fun. Beginning of year 2, Leah stops by to tell us about her art show, and we finally get to meet Kent. Hello, Kent. Welcome back to the village, or the valley, I should say. So year 2, our farm's going to be pretty messy, and we're not focused too much on year 2 crops right away. We're just going to do a little bit of cleaning up around the farm, and we're going to collect whatever fiber we can. We go down and collect some fiber down here because today I want to do things in a bit of a different order than what I usually do. We get the Statue of Blessing, which I usually wait until the end. I could really use the 1000 fiber, but we'll have to collect it a lot in year 2. A lot of grinding in year 2 and a lot that has to do with relationships as well. So we will do this daily request, and we'll also choose aquatic overpopulation so we can knock out that non-repeating request. And then we go to Leah's art show, and we tell Leah that she has the prettiest art out of all of the art. If you understand that reference, then okay, we're moving on anyways. Back at the farm, we cut down some more trees. It's quite late now, and day 1, nothing too exciting there. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so we try our blessings for the first time. I totally forget how the blessings work, but after a little look at the wiki, I figure it out. We collect our cranberries for the first time in year 2, and we also make some more room for some ancient seeds. That is the goal of year 2. Get enough ancient seeds for Ginger Island, and then eventually for the entire farm as well. We'll collect some garlic, which is our year 2 seed. We'll talk to Evelyn, and we get another cutscene here with Leah. We also need garlic as well. For Ginger Island, we need to plant a melon, garlic, and wheat, which we'll do later. We finally knock out that raccoon bundle, I guess we'll call it. And since we have the fishing buff today, we'll go and finally get our lava eels, which is way too overpowered in my opinion. We ended up getting 2 lava eels during that time, but they were both iridium quality, very, very easy to get. We drop off a cactus fruit to Marnie, get some relationship points there, knock out another daily quest, and we finally get enough relationship to get the shorts, which we will just drop off to Lewis, and we won't try any kind of funny business with that. We'll also drop off an algae to Willie as well, and then we will get another fish pond, which we will then use for the lava eels that we caught. We drop off some beer to Shane, which always feels kind of weird, and we will also pass it off to Pam as well. Trying to knock out 5 different relationships at the beginning of year 2, but towards the middle and end, we'll start working on pretty much just all of them. A lot to work on and grind in year 2. Since we finally get 8 hearts with Leah, we can ask her to be in a relationship, but we have to wait outside the rain for about 2 hours. That's kind of romantic, isn't it? And she accepts. Okay, we might have a partner for the flower dance this year. That's very exciting. We do find a book and our first dinosaur egg in a chest, which is a bit surprising. So we have choices on what we can do with our first dinosaur egg. We try to catch our legend, but we fail and we pass out, and that is day 4. We drop off the lava eel and start working on that, and we will drop off a rusty spoon to the museum. On our way to 60. As I said, we plant our wheat, our melon, and our garlic. We'll just cover that up just to be careful, and we finally get to level 10 of the volcano. We'll get our 2 golden walnuts here, and we'll be back to talk to the monkey, well, later on. The sturgeon wants to eat a diamond. I don't know why, but I'm not here to ask questions. And we'll also drop off a sardine to Elliot, because Elliot always takes forever with the relationship whenever I play. We get more bee houses, which are nice. We go and collect our sap, which we'll try to do every week. And we'll choose a curious substance for the special order on Monday, which doesn't repeat. And pretty soon into the mines, we get the ectoplasm, which I always think is a super cool item, really cool color. And we do knock out our achievement because we've done 40 help wanted requests. So now we can just choose which ones we do for relationships. We do talk to Shane. He's having a bit of a breakdown, I think. He's not doing so well. And we get our mini obelisk already, which is super exciting. We plant our ancient seeds for today. We choose the advanced iridium rod now that we have leveled up there in mastery, and that will come in a lot of use later on. We pass out in the mine for day number 9. Day 10 rolls around. We drop off our mini obelisk here, and we'll just keep that there conveniently until we get some barns and some coops to work with. And we will start working on our first shed with kegs, but we won't focus on it too much. Back at Ginger Island, we finally get that, whatever Simon says, quest done, which is like my least favorite. And we go and collect some midnight carps so we can get some seafoam pudding for the next day. We'll sleep here conveniently because on day 11, we'll eat our seafoam pudding, we'll attach our bobbers to our advanced iridium rod, and very quickly we find an octopus also with a golden, our first golden chest. And that one actually wasn't too bad. We do some spins and excitement because that is, for me, the hardest one that we have to do. And we do have 20 walnuts now, so we can unlock the eastern part so we can go and catch another fish we need to get. We catch our stingray, which means all we have left is the legend, which is super cool. It'll be a super cool way to finish that up. Now with this quest, we show the war memento to Kent. We get the tomato salt, which I always want to keep. But we'll give the tomato salt to Gus, who then gives us a rose, but it's too late to go see Sandy, so we'll have to finish that up tomorrow. The lava eels want to eat some fire quartz. I'm not sure why, but not really here to ask questions, so there they go. We drop off the rose to Sandy next day. She gives us the TV remote. We know that goes to George. George gets the remote. He gives us an Arctic shard. We have to go all the way over to the wizard. Wizard takes that. Gives us something. We need something. Gives us a worm. We drop that off to Willie. And then we take the memento back to the pirate's wife. What's her name? birdie, that's it. And we knock that off. We get 5 more walnuts. Next day, day 13, we knock out a pass for Leah because she was locked in. She got in there somehow. She squeezed in there. And then for this, we'll just collect some strawberries and some strawberry seeds. And we do participate in the Easter egg hunt, which always feels a little bit silly, but I guess you should do it one year. We got 10. Is that enough? Is it enough? It is. I win, I beat out all the children, and I get the straw hat. I could give the straw hat to one of the kids, but I won't do that. That's it for day 13. Day 14, we get our seafoam pudding, we get our bobbers, our advanced iridium rod, and here is us knocking out the entire fishing catalog. Spring 14 for year 2, not so bad. Not too bad. So, feels like a celebratory night. We'll kind of keep things easy. We will pass off some gifts to whoever we can. And then the next day, day 15, we get our star drop. Star drop number 3. And we'll choose Cape Patrol for our special quest. We're there doing some more shipping that we need to knock out. And we finally go to the Desert Festival. We pass out in the Skull Cavern trying to do the quest, but we do get some calico eggs doing the fishing quest. That's pretty easy. Next day, we go back to Desert Festival. We catch a scorpion carp to knock out that quest. We have 180 eggs now, but we don't really see too much that we want. Day 17, kind of more of the same. We are still working on getting our star drop, and here it is. We get star drop number 4 with Leah. But we still have to work on making sure we have maximum hearts with our wife. That is for sure. And while we're at it, on the same day, 20,000 in the sewer, we finally pay for our 5th star drop. And Star Drop 6 and 7 are going to take a little while. That is the museum and then the fall festival, whatever that's called. We're getting a lot of names today. I accidentally buy Sam's guitar, so I'll just kind of keep that. And I buy some food that I can use later. Check in with the raccoons. They want dried coconuts and cactus fruit jelly, both of which I can make, and I need to focus more on the preserve items for shipping as well. Things are going very fast this year. Day 18, we knock out more in the museum. Here we are donating an ornamental fan. And we head on off to the caves to knock out some bats for the Cave Patrol special quest, but also to get some more bars while we're here as well. We pass out in the mines, of course. Day 19, back to the mines to knock out the special quest still. Knock out some more bats, but we're also knocking out whatever slimes we see because we have not gotten that in Adventurers Guild just yet. We do knock out that special quest in day 19, and we pass out in the mines once again. Day 20, we buy an orange sapling and a cherry sapling. We talk to the frog guy. We show him that we have everything that he's looking for already. I don't need any sort of hints. Yes, you got a melon. He wants to bite it, but he won't. And we get 5 more. Okay, yes, I do have something to show you. He sees we have the wheat. He wants to bite it. Reminds him of his girlfriend for some reason. But you won't. We get 5 more golden walnuts. Something to make your breath stink. We know what that is. Garlic. It reminds him of his dad. He won't bite it, but he will give us the last 5 golden walnuts, and then we can use the garlic that we planted for the shipping. We're going to need some more for cooking down the road. We do have enough seeds for that. 22 golden walnuts now, so we'll unlock the island trader, because why not? Because we will want to start working on deluxe retaining soil this season. We don't have enough cinder shards for that, so we'll just come back for that the next day. We plant our 3 saplings here, including the mango sapling that we got. Unfortunately, we do have some difficulty trying to figure out the right placement of those. And we unlock this part of the island as well. We'll drop a bomb down here and get this cutscene. We unlocked the island field office. We have nothing to donate this first day, but we do know the answers to the survey, so we will get 2 more golden walnuts there. Day 21, it's Sunday. I hope we remember the fishing recipe on this day. We'll donate 5 golden walnuts to use this bridge, so I don't need to remember to bring the watering can, even though you still need it sometimes when you're doing runs here. And then we'll find a few more golden walnuts as we do a quick run and pass out in the volcano. First time passing out in the volcano. Day 22, we'll get another golden walnut that I forgot about. We will plant a mango sapling here, but as I said, had a lot of difficulty figuring out the right way to do that. And then we will get the deluxe retaining soil recipe, which we'll be using a lot of. We get the tropical fish special order. We do knock out some more shipping this day, including the tea leaves. And we pretty much go to sleep for day 23, which we get a lot more ancient fruit. Apparently on this day, I forgot that I have the iridium size. And we also knock out some more preserve items. We get the raccoon journal because we donate more to them, knock out another bundle. And here we're going to place down some cranberries for now until we get enough ancient fruit, which we actually get an extra ancient fruit right there, luckily. Get enough ancient fruit to start covering Ginger Island. That will be the goal for year 2. We asked Leah to be our dance partner, which I hope she will be, and she approves. Luckily, no embarrassment for us. Skipping it year 1, doing it year 2, that is the right move. And that's pretty much day 24. In day 25, we start our clay farming, which we're going to be doing a lot of. So there's going to be a little bit of skipping ahead on these days because for deluxe retaining soil, we need stone, which is easy. We need fiber, which we will be farming, and then we need clay, which is a little bit harder to farm in 1.6, but I guess I could have chosen the old RNG in the beginning if I wanted to. But nope, doing everything vanilla just how it is. Here we are knocking out the tropical fish special order. We have to get 5 of each. We get 5 lionfish, 5 stingray, and 5 blue discus. Knock that out pretty easily. Do a couple more quests on that day. On day 27 at the museum, we drop off a chicken statue, rusty cog, prehistoric rib, and a strange doll that we found in the mines while we were looking for clay. And here we do our cutscene with Leah to get our first painting, and we don't have the 14 hearts yet for her portrait, but we do hang it up in the meantime. Day 28, nothing too special to get ready for the summer, but to just make sure that we have all the seeds that we need and just knock out whatever quest we can in this day. Still have a very messy farm, and Just to stay productive, we spend the rest of our day getting clay and fiber in the mines. To start our summer, we get one of the more odd quests in Stardew with Marnie and her goats trying to get them to say hello. So we'll have to stop by later, drop off a cave carrot, I believe. And working on those friendships, so why not complete this quest right now? I always thought it was odd that we just kind of put it on the ground. And then I always waited for a cutscene where we get to see the goats say hello, but no, we don't get it. We get nothing. And so excited on this day, do a few spins because we get the island ingredient special order finally, which means we can complete that quest and after we harvest those crops, get these solar panels, which we will need a lot of solar panels. We just trade in whatever bones we have for taro tubers, and I totally forgot that you're supposed to plant them next to water, so I set up a whole bunch of quality sprinklers, and I don't even need those, so we spend most of the rest of day one just preparing all of those. I think about 110 or 120, we'll have some left over. That will be good. Those will be ready, and then before summer is over, we will have solar panels to put on the, well, probably in the desert. Next day, we expand our island farm a little bit more. We're still having some cranberries on here until we're ready to upgrade to ancient seeds, but we'll fill up the greenhouse first with our ancient seeds. We'll sniff some more gold, which we'll need later, of course, and we brought the seed makers to do more ancient seeds in the meantime, and that's most of day 2 for us. In day 3, we now fully complete all ancient fruit in the greenhouse until we get some more deluxe retaining soil. And we max out Friendship with Robin today as well. We spend a lot of our day mining some fiber. A lot of year 2 is mining fiber. Oh, and we also, not mine fiber, but you know, in the mines getting fiber and getting clay. That's what I meant to say. We also get pineapples this day as well, so that's one more thing knocked out on our shipping. On day 4, we give Jas a diamond for her birthday, correct? But she's not allowed to talk to strangers just yet. And at the museum, we have some yellow things to donate. We donate a strange doll, a pyrite, and a topaz. We knock out that daily request or daily whatever we call it, and we get a prize ticket there. Star Drop Tea, we'll hold on to that. We drop off some beer to Shane at his job, and he really likes that. He's about to get off work. And we get this fun cutscene. Love the punching sound effects that Eric added in this game. And here's the wizard to hopefully set them on fire, I guess. And that's pretty much all for the day. We drop off some more gifts that day as well. Day number 5. Still waiting on the rice shoots, of course. And it's the Green Rain Day. Second one. We get our Void Mayonnaise for some shipping. And we will take advantage of the green rain today because we could always use some more fiber. So we'll make sure we do that. We'll just do it until we get tired. We get a rabbit's foot, And goat milk from the traveling cart. So that's nice. We'll drop that off into shipping for now, even though we'll have it later on pretty soon. And drop off some more gifts. Here's a beer for Pam at the beach. That's nice. Here's a beer for Shay at the beach. That's nice too. Good for you guys. I hope you have a nice, relaxing day. We never have a nice, relaxing day on the valley because we have a lot of goals. 5 golden walnuts there for our mailbox. Just knocking things out gradually as we go. And our rice is looking good. That's pretty much all for day 5. Some more things knocked out with shipping, which feels nice. And we got a lot of fiber and materials that we'll need later. We get some cranberry wine on day 6, which we'll let Leah try because that's one of her favorites. And we drop off a puffer fish to Demetrius. We give a frozen tear to Sebastian while he's in bed. Nothing weird about that. We'll give Linus his lost basket back. Get some friendship points there. Doing really good on our journal. And we'll drop off a ruby to the museum because apparently I forgot about that. So, we got it now. Of course, we're still knocking out slimes when we seize them, whenever we're collecting materials. We collect a lot of silver today, and still working on the Adventurers Guild goals there. Day number 7. Everyone's talking to me about the cranberries they got at Pierre's. And, oh yeah, it's Sunday, so it's going to be another Friendship Day. So a lot of refreshments that get dropped off to Shane, despite issues he might have. Sebastian, here's another frozen tear. And we'll do some smithing today, just working on our materials. That's pretty much it for day 7. Day 8, we will head to the desert, collect our artist materials. We'll need to expand our tapping pretty soon because we'll need a lot more of the oak resin. So we'll do that today. And in day number 9, apparently I lost the recording of day number 8, excuse me there for that, but we're just going to jump ahead. We get the prismatic jelly special order today, because I guess on Monday I didn't check it, so at least that's nice. We get that part, and since we grew next to the water, I totally forgot that these are ready to go. We have easily over 100 taro root, and got some golden walnuts in the meantime. Should have made some more seed makers. We'll do that later. But we knock out that special order. Super excited to get some solar panels. And we'll do that immediately. So very excited about that. For some reason, I placed the solar panels in Ginger Island. Should have placed those in the desert, and I did it on a day where it's raining. Really didn't make sense in my mind. Made sense that day, and it took a little bit of time. Actually, not that bad, and we got the prismatic slime. So we have just enough time to head over to the wizard, and we knocked that out. Easy 1-day special order. And we're doing really good with all of that. We got our monster musk, which I'm sure we'll use a lot of in the future. And at the luau today, we will add in a prismatic level, iridium level lava eel to the soup. Let's see if everyone likes it. And we get our achievement. Of course we do. The big pot doesn't bother me. It's it's the spoon, right? Like everyone should have a bowl, and you should go up with the bowl, and then, right? That bothers other people, right? I never really do the luau that much, just for the achievement. In day number 12, we been getting we got a rusty cog and a strange doll. Got a lot of strange dolls in this level 15 or level 81, but day 12 is mostly just getting some clay, because we need a lot of clay in the future. Day number 13, don't pay attention to my inventory too much, but we'll expand the Ginger Island farm even more. And in day 14, we collect some more batteries and still haven't moved our solar panels. We'll donate the ancient seed because apparently I got 2 of those yesterday and never had an ancient seed artifact, even though we have a lot of ancient seeds on our farm now. We finally pick up Leah's portrait, which we'll hang up immediately, and we reach a new level of understanding, which means we can knock out the mining mastery, and we have 2 more to go. Mining mastery is super nice because we can get our deluxe furnaces, and we will use a lot of those in the future as well. So, day number 15 now. We will donate a snake head and 1 snake vertebrae. We need 1 more. Get our cranberries from the Ginger Island farm. And set up whatever tappers we can on whatever days we make it over to the desert. As I said, a lot of it is just a grind, collecting materials, trying to make it up to level 5 mastery. It rained again, so we got a lot of batteries that we'll be able to use very, very soon, whether it's crystallariums or whether it's iridium sprinklers. Dropping off even more gifts because apparently I'm a little bit behind on that this week. We get our copper watering can because I'm very behind on that. And we'll get a steel watering can as soon as I make it back with the silver steel bars that I forgot. We'll spend the rest of the time getting some more clay in the mines, and we'll drop off an ancient fruit to the shipping to knock that part off of our shipping finally. Hey, relationships looking good. Still a big grind because we only have 2 that are maxed out and 1 is our wife. So, well, I guess that's not technically true just yet. More clay, and had some artifacts I didn't pick up right there at the end. Day 18 rolls around. We'll just jump in bed and give Sam a cactus fruit. That's totally normal. We're pretty good friends now. And we'll craft some more solar panels and finally move them over to the desert where it never rains. That makes a lot more sense. We'll draft some flute blocks, which we'll need very, very soon. We'll head over to the volcano, which we haven't done in quite a while. And I hate this part right here. Oh, we lost the dragon tooth because we were not close enough to it. Okay. Won't let that happen again, hopefully. Still working on trying to get all of these fruit trees grown. It's taken way too long. We get a mango sapling from that and some more golden walnuts. And we had 2 frogs, so we donated that as well. Get 5 more golden walnuts there. And that was wrong. So we try to go back and fix it. And that was correct. That quest is over. We got a lot of golden walnuts today. Still need 2 more for that quest. But we do get the Ginger Island obelisk, which I guess is kind of the first obelisk, but I don't know what to count that. It doesn't count towards anything in completion besides the fact that golden walnuts count towards perfection. Even more battery packs. It's been a very rainy summer, and we'll spend our time in the mines on day 19 collecting more materials, and if we find the slimes, we'll knock them out. Get our steel watering can on day 20, and we'll go for the golden watering can. That'll certainly be helpful in the first part of year 3. It's cranberry day again, and we will replace these cranberries with ancient fruit very soon. Get another opportunity to get a dragon tooth right at the same spot, which we get that time. And hey, we found some pirates on day 20 as well. So we will spend our time finally playing some darts. This is a really fun mini game in Stardew, but one I usually only do once on a playthrough. Just get what we need, and we will head on back. Day number 21. We haven't really been buying too much during this summer, have we? It's a Sunday, so of course Sunday and Monday we're mostly focused on relationships. Emily, we're about halfway there. We'll get a large goat milk, and what else? A milk from the traveling cart. And we get the Monster Slayer goal for the slimes finally, which means we have 4 more to go. 3 in the desert, 1 in the volcano, but all in the mines are now done. And possibly the biggest grind with the slimes as well. We are very messily taking care of our kegs, just dropping off whatever fruit we have. We'll give a beer to Shane at work. He loves that. And we'll drop a chest down here to try to get more organized. And hey, if you want, just every day, pick up an aquamarine from that chest and pretend like we are better friends for that. Friendship is always the biggest, longest grind for me. Day 23 is Ancient Fruit Day. As I said, there's another aquamarine for you, and I can't say that word for some reason. Aquamarine. We get our golden shovel, and we'll collect whatever materials we can on this day. Place a chest down here. We'll put some sweet peas, so we don't have to worry about picking all of those up. And I should have done all of that a long time ago. We will put in here, what do we put in here? Some horseradish, which we don't have a whole lot of. We should have a lot more. And we should have made a lot more seed makers that day as well, but we did what we can. The grind goes on, and we skip ahead on any of the boring parts. Day 24, as I said, here is your flower. Here is your diamond, Willie. And we're knocking out some of these friendships. We're going to get our goal pretty easily. And we'll put a chest right here with some escargot and whatever other materials or things, gifts that people like in town. Day number 25. We'll wait for Willie. There you go. Here's a diamond for you. And got a whole bunch of other gifts for people in town as well. We'll put some void essence in this chest here for the wizard. And see you back there another day. Day number 26. A lot of rain in the summer. That's good. We need it. Place down more chests with some more gifts. And finally getting organized the way that we should have originally. Plum pudding from the traveling cart is good. We need that as a gift. We get a topaz from that bird, so we are 1 away now. 1 more rainy day coming back here. And we don't have our bananas yet, so that's another grind to do as well. Day 27, we expand our fruit tree farm on the island. We find the amethyst, so we'll be able to knock out that part. Bam! Golden walnuts. 5 golden walnuts, and we even get to keep the last amethyst of that. We check in, we need 19 more golden walnuts, and even though we need to complete the field office, we might take that route and pay for some of them along the way. That is perfectly fine for this playthrough. If you think it's cheating, that's okay. That's perfectly fine, but I've done it enough that just as long as we get everything we need for perfection, I'm completely fine with skipping over those. And we'll go bam bam with a whole bunch of bombs in the quarry. Eventually, we'll move over there and put some kegs because we'll need a lot of keg space in year 3. Linus, here's a cactus fruit for you because it is day 28, last day of the season, and that was very fast. And day 28 is mostly a grind day, dropping off plants, but we will enjoy the midnight jellies here. And of course, there is Pierre taking advantage of the festivities and trying to make a buck. That's Pierre for you. That's just who he is, but we know him. If you like Pierre, I understand. There is the rare green jelly. Day 1 in the fall, and the fall is the best season in Stardew, right? Leave your comments down below, let me know what you think. I think that's pretty correct. The lava eels want an iridium bar to eat, and I think that's kind of weird, but I'm not here to judge. And on Mondays, we will work on friendships as well. Sundays and Mondays, try to knock that out as much as we can. Relationships are always the big grind. So here's gifts for everyone. It's getting a little bit easier now that I'm a little bit more organized, but still takes up a lot of time. Just no matter what. Wow, we did a lot of gifts on this day. And they all loved them. They all loved their gifts. Here's some ice cream, Demetrius. Perfect time for some ice cream. And if we have any extra time, that's usually used for some clay. Apparently, we get another asteroid. Sometimes I keep those on playthroughs and build around them, but it probably won't be tonight. We get the mini jukebox, and it is Ancient Fruit Day. And it's starting to look really nice in the greenhouse. And more gifts. More gifts. Move around our fruit trees because we're still having difficulties building those. Super amateur. And we finally make some more seed makers because I only had 4 of those and now it takes a lot less time. Still a lot of time because we will need over 2,000 seeds for year 3. We get a spine while fishing. And we definitely need that. Don't know if we'll finish the field office before we pay off the golden walnuts, but we have to finish the field office to get the ostrich incubator no matter what. Alright, we moved the solar panels to the desert, so that means battery packs will be a lot easier. At the museum, we will drop off some artifacts, prehistoric skull, nautilus fossil, and an ancient sword. And then we will get some more clay. More and more clay. It sounds boring, but we need a lot of clay. And we drop off a gift to Elliot. Very close to max friendship with Elliot. Which is surprising because he usually takes a while from me. I sometimes forget about him. He kind of has a unique schedule, correct? But he seems fine. He seems like a good enough character, I guess. Anyways, on next day, we expand our farm, and that's pretty much it for that day. Collect some more resources also. And we learn how to make some fruit salad. We drop off a cola to Kent. We might have fished that out, but he doesn't have to know that. And we get the first Way of the Wind book, and getting very close to finishing our books as well. More gifts. We get golden walnut from that golden coconut. Oh, and we get a banana sapling, which is super nice as well. Do some spins, do some spins. 3 banana saplings. We take those. We take those here, and we plop that right down. Hopefully, we will fill up that entire greenhouse with banana saplings very, very soon. On the next day, we get an invite from Jody. We will definitely try to stop by and seize them. We need a largemouth bass, which we don't have. So we'll have to go get that. But before we go and get that fish, we will drop off some more gifts. Here you go, Harvey. What you're listening to, some vinyl. He's a very hip man. And hey guys, I'm here for the dinner. I brought that fish. It's kind of strange, but I'll just put it here on the floor. Yeah, come on out. Where's the kid? I'll just put that on the ground, as we do in Stardew Valley. I don't know why. And then there's never the next part of the cutscene. Like, I want to see the dinner. I want to see the goats say hello on Marnie's farm. Like, that's my only criticism. Not only one, but it's one of my favorite games, and I like to complain sometimes. Day number 9. Anyways, getting off track. More ancient fruit on day 9. Oh, we're getting super close. And ancient fruit on Ginger Island as well. After selling that off, we get an achievement, but we don't do very much else on that day. But we have sold 1 million, or shipped off 1 million. We get some starfruit seeds because we'll plant those down on Ginger Island. We're gonna need, I think, around 110, 120 overall for the Junimo huts. And we'll finally go see Sam's band play. And something I've never noticed, and I'm sure this has been pointed out in Stardew lore, that's the sales clerk from Joja Mart, correct? And people know a lot more about the lore than I do, but I was happy for myself that I had noticed that after playing this game like 1,000 hours. I don't know. But as I get back from the concert, we will collect some more fiber. And man, I had a lot of fiber I could have collected right there at the end. Gotta hate that. On the next day, we will put down some quality sprinklers, and we'll just make that part for the star fruit. And I'm pretty sure I miscalculated, and we're going to need some more star fruit. But that's okay for now, because the Junimo huts will take a while. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get to those during the first part of year 3. But we get a lot more ancient fruit seeds down on this day, which we will complete on day number 12. On day number 12, we will donate some glass shards to the museum. I guess that's important. And that's about it for day 12, along with getting some more resources. On day number 13, we expanded our house. We just need the cellar now. And we spend a lot of day 13 kind of cleaning up our house, making a lot more big chests, and making sure everything is more organized so that I feel a lot better in my brain. Now that it's day 14, it's kind of the same, maybe boring grind, but as soon as we can knock out these friendships, especially with Pierre, the sooner it can all be done and we can all move on with this process. So here's all these love gifts. And if there's any extra time, get some more fiber, get some more clay, because I just need a lot more of that. And we'll pass out in the mines because we are good, hard workers. Monday, more of the same, more gifts. Here's a cactus. Why don't you go to the sauna or the spa, whatever we call that. Over at the museum, we will donate a fossil. What is that? A palm fossil. On day 16, time for even more ancient fruit. It looks like we're about maxed out. And from this point forward, we are only focusing on ancient fruit wine when we process wine. We'll let Leah try some of that because we know it's super duper good. And for the fall festival, we will set up our Grange display, which I always thought was Grange before doing this episode. So, yeah, not so good on that word. And I always thought it was funny that there's no cutaway. This is maybe the only time that the mayor will just walk on over and just judge all of them. But I'm pretty confident we win this one. I know there's a way to calculate the points, but I just made sure I had one of every category and the best quality possible. Okay, I'll admit Pierre's does look pretty good. I don't like to give him credit for anything, but I will give Pierre credit for that. We got this. We won. We know that we won. Oh, and we have to go over and talk to him. Okay, there's no big announcement. Wow, okay. We did really good there. So after a bit of effort, because we need, I think, 2,600 for the Star Drop and the Rare Crow, or 2,800. It took a little bit longer, I will admit, because I still lost a few times. 2,800 is what I needed. And we got it. We have one more Star Drop to go as soon as we complete our museum. That feels super duper good. And we will get our Rare Crow as well. Alright, make some money and get some big achievements done on that day. Day number 17. Farm is looking really bad, but that's okay. We will pay for the seller for a house, knock out that part, get a price ticket from Demetrius after giving him a smallmouth bass, and we get a fancy plant. Gotta like that. Since we are getting our farm organized, and I shouldn't have put it there, I'm pretty sure, because that's where the seller is. Maybe I messed that up. But we will start organizing our refrigerators for the massive cooking that we'll do end of year 2 and year number 3. Collect some ancient fruit on day number 18. Get whatever resources we can from Ginger Island and expand as we can. As you've seen in this episode, or if you follow the series, we are just collecting a lot of clay, a lot of fiber to get as much deluxe retaining soil as possible. We also need fiber for Juniper huts, so just a lot of fiber needed overall. Day number 19, we collect a few more books, Old Slitherings and Way of Winds 2, so that feels good. And we will get some chickens for our coop. One of each. Oh, instead of white and brown, we got blue and brown. That works. Drop off everything we need. Don't have a silo for now. And we got our foraging mastery. Do a little spin there. We have one more to go for our mastery. Day 19 is done. Day 20. Go to the desert, collect whatever resources we can, and we will put down whatever mystic seeds that we were able to make. And then that'll feel good getting the mystic syrup and getting that part of our shipping and crafting done. We pass out collecting some clay on day 20. It's a very typical day, very typical way to pass out. Day 21, which means it's Sunday. Time to drop off some more gifts. Harvey, here's some coffee for you. Here's a grape for Vincent. He loves fruits. Here's a void essence. It's purple, I guess. Here is... did I give him a void egg? Probably, because I probably ran out of horseradish. And we'll go to sleep. Day 22 will also be a friendship day, of course. But we got some eggs that we can finally put off the shipping. Knocking that part off slowly. Haley is done. So we'll do some spins there. Waiting for Clint. Drop off a mineral for him. And we get most of our gift giving done in the first 2 days. Day 23, I will spend the first part of the day organizing whatever we can into the refrigerators. And I'll feel very good about that. We'll try to have one for each, like foraging, fishing, and then we will make sure we have whatever seeds we need. We don't have quite all the crops that I need, but that's okay. We found the ribs for the big animal in the field office. And it looks ugly, but we'll place down whatever crops we can on Ginger Island for whatever crafting or cooking that we might need. Day 24, we collect some star fruit, but as I said, I think we still need some more. However many we need times 12. And we'll get a barn for our farm as well. Our plan is to just have one of each, deluxe barn and deluxe coop, just so we can have as many animals as we need. And we will start on some cooking. There are certain things we need like bread and fried eggs that we need for other recipes. So just whenever we can, we will knock out cooking recipes because that often is the last part of my perfection as well. As well as the crafting recipes. Tub of flowers is nice. We'll put that down right now. Not doing any kind of real decorating. Our farmhouse does look a little bit sad, but that's okay. That'll come later. And while we have plenty of oak resin right now, we will do some smithing and place down whatever kegs that we can. Not quite full in this first shed, but that's okay. And that is day 25 for us. Knock out some fruit for our shipping as well on that day. Day number 26, it is raining on the island, but we collect some more ancient fruit. Collect whatever clay we can up here. This is a really nice resource for clay. It seems to regenerate very often. And we put down whatever deluxe retaining soil that we can. Slowly but surely, we are getting to our goal. Day 27. We collect some more fiber. Perhaps this is a day where we're not really too sure what we should do, so if we're not sure, you can always collect fiber and clay. Retaining soil and Junimo huts. We get the jack-o'-lantern recipe, which sometimes I forget. And we'll get, I guess, the funky rug as well. And then I don't want to admit how long this actually took me. Apparently I've done this multiple times, but I still forget. It took me way too long. I'll just put it that way. But we'll do it once, get our prize ticket, and maybe never do it again. At least it was fun. Day 28, of course, Since it's Sunday, we gotta knock out these friendships. And we get an achievement on this day as well. Demetrius is done. Do some spins, do some spins. Here's a battery for you. That's one of my favorite ones for Kent. He has a nice story about his mom when you give him that gift. I think that's quite nice. And we'll go to the museum for this day and we will drop off an amphibian fossil. We will spend the rest of day 28 on the island, putting down whatever ancient seeds we can. I lied, we come back and put some more ancient fruit in these caves. Feeling very good about where our friendships are, even though we still have a lot more to go. We are slowly but surely getting to our goal. If you've been following this series, if not, there is a link in the description with all of the other episodes. But if you have been following the series, you know that year 2 is grindy, and I usually spend the beginning of these weeks handling the relationships. I will upgrade the barn today and just drop off whatever loved gifts that I can to all the villagers that still need them. I'm pretty sure we'll reach our goal of 20 villagers, but we still have quite a bit to go. We'll get the animal catalog because apparently I can't buy animals, and I wasn't really sure why. So we'll have to come back the next day. And whatever days that we have extra time, we'll try to get some more fiber and clay. Fiber and clay is a big goal of this year. And it gets a little bit boring, so we'll skip ahead on those parts. On day number 2, it is a big ancient fruit day, and we get some ancient wine as well. Our production is a little bit messy, and now we can come back and get some cows, make sure we get a brown and white, just to make sure we knock out that. Or wait, what am I saying? Does it matter? We got one of each either way. We donate a prehistoric tool to the museum. We get some apricots and some oranges today, so we'll be able to knock that out in our shipping. And we will harvest whatever ancient fruit we can. Everything's just a big mess on Ginger Island, but we will just get whatever materials, artifacts that we can when we can get them. In the second time in about 2 weeks, we had an asteroid. Now, I don't know how rare asteroids are, if they're like 1%, but that's our third one that we've had on the farm. Which sometimes we keep on playthroughs. We won't this time because we can use the iridium and we need as much space as possible on our farm. We will upgrade our coop today. Get a pearl from an artifact trove. And today we can get some goats, so we'll call this Goat Day. I never changed the names on any of these. I'm not really original like that. So we'll get 2 of each. We're keeping it minimal for now, just to make sure we get as much materials that we need from the farming, and once we reach perfection, we'll kind of figure that out. We get the sous chef achievement as we complete some more cooking, and we of course decide to have a kid, mostly because I want that achievement. And kids are pretty cool. Artifact troves. We get some more, and we get a golden pumpkin today, which is pretty cool. And 2 ancient swords. And an ancient drum. And some more glass shards that we don't need that we'll keep. But we will donate the anvil and the ancient drum. We are doing pretty good there. We'll start this quest, which we should have started a long time ago, to get the casino. But that was my fault, and we need 10 beets, which I also don't have, so horrible planning on my part there. We do get mangoes for shipping, so that part is done. But we'll go back to Ginger Island and put down some beets so we can knock out that part of our quest. Today is Duck Day, so we'll get one of each duck, and we will upgrade our barn for the last time. In the Skull Cavern, which we haven't been to in actually quite a long time, we will try to knock out some of these Adventurer Guild goals. We have 4 left, 3 in the Skull Cavern and 1 in the volcano. Next day at the museum, we donate our ancient doll, which I should have done a long time ago, because I got that a while ago. And over here, we will look for panning because we're still trying to finish the field study office. But that is all we'll have for day number 6. Day 7, we get some red cabbage, which we need for shipping, and whatever other shipping and cooking that we need. We will drop that off in our refrigerator, and after we get our wine, our ancient fruit, since it's day 7, it is more of the same, dropping off some more gifts. Day number 7 will be sheep day. Get 2 sheep and 2 pigs. Sheep and pig day. Checking our friendship, since we want 20 by the end of this season, I think we will get there. And we do whatever cooking we can as we come back, since we did get some crops today. And I didn't put it on here, but we did get our first banana. So the first one always goes off to the shipping. We'll check out all the art. All the art looks very good. I think I already got this rare crow, but just in case, I got one more. We can always use more. We'll need a lot more pretty soon. And we'll try for the fishing, which goes horribly, I will say. Willie beats us with a lot of experience. We had 3. Willie had 5. We were not prepared. We did not do well. And that is it for day number 8. Day number 9, we put down our Christmas tree, which will most likely stay up for the rest of this playthrough until we hit perfection. We'll see. It kind of fits with how the farmhouse looks right now. Not that exciting. Leah, you can decorate if you want. Alright, we got another full friendship, so we do some spins there. Give Maru a battery. And did we get full friendship with her? We did, so we gotta do some spins. Everyone looks at us the same way. They always think we're really weird. We got full friendship with Caroline, we do some spins. Doing spins all over. Very exciting, very productive day. We can kind of ignore some more people. Wait, we see a star. Do we get it for Lewis? Lewis, all right, do some spins. Wow. And we'll put down this next banana that we got and get some more golden walnuts. There we go. We got it. Very exciting. Collect whatever resources we can, try to do some panning, and we get the fossilized tail. So we had a really productive day in day number 9. We just need to find the head. Where is the head? We gotta find that. And we are getting very close. As I mentioned in our last episode, we'll eventually pay off the golden walnuts, but we still have to finish the field office to get the ostrich incubator. So no matter what, we're doing that part, and we got a lot of money today, so today is most likely the day. 140,000, good investment. We're making a lot of good money now. And the next day we can come back and start on our key quest. We get another book today. We drop off the rusty spur. Is that correct? Yes. And then we spend some more time collecting more fiber because, as I said, we just need a lot of fiber. Junimo huts, retaining soil, it sure takes a lot. It's quite funny that the bags of money depend on how much you actually spend. So I spent 140,000, he gets 2 bags of money. I guess it's like maybe it's 100,000 is 1. All right, Jody, full friendship, I'm pretty sure. I saw stars there. We get a silo finally. We pay 10 to get the whatever this is called, the transfer, the bird transfer. And we finally meet Mr. Key. I'm probably saying his name wrong, but I'm going with it. He says he's truly impressed, but it took us a little while. I mean, in the year 2, not so bad, but still pretty reasonable, I think. We got a lot more to go. Because you got a lot of things that I need. And we're going to start on that right away. We'll choose 4 precious stones. Not sure if we'll be able to get that right away. And the goal for these key quests is to get all of the recipes first. So we'll need about 180 points, I believe. I think it's 180. We get another dragon tooth on day 12. We'll go to the volcano. We'll do whatever cooking we can at this time. We need some more tortillas for the fish tacos, which is a love gift by somebody. I can't remember right now. And everyone's looking pretty happy. We got fully grown blue chickens, fully grown ducks. We got 2 fully grown banana trees. We got some more wine. We're making money. Got a lot of resources now. A lot of things are going on Homestead, Forever Farm. And for some reason, I didn't do this in year 1. So we'll get the magnifying glass. Don't know why, but just now starting to focus on some of those achievements there. And we'll head to Skull Cavern, and whenever we can find these Pepper Rex, we'll knock them out, because Pepper Rex is always the last one that I achieve. So whenever I find them, you gotta knock them out. And we get really lucky here, even though we went Joja route, mainly to get auto petters, be able to buy them, we found one. So we just need one more. Saves us 50,000. So we'll place that down on day 17. Also on day 17, we find the prismatic butterfly for the first time. That gives us 12,000, I believe, or 12,500, whatever that was. And we'll bring some honey to the bear, which I would never ever do in real life. Not even close. This bear looks pretty cute. Like the artwork on it a lot. But bears in real life scare me way too much. But I guess it's a magical talking bear. So that's pretty cool. He's happy. He got his syrup. Just don't come that much closer. Just give me the achievement. Okay, we're friends now. Yeah, leave me alone though. Great. We can earn some more money on our foraging, and that's one less thing to knock out. We get our combat mastery, so we can get our anvil and forge, and that is it for mastery. That didn't take us that long, I want to say. We stopped by the night market. We should have gotten some seeds while we were there. I forget if we pick up the beet seeds, but we get a couple things, get our painting, and we also made some dinosaur mayonnaise, which we will knock out for the shipping. And very exciting, hopefully we made it over to the hospital. We will name the boy, what should we name him? We were not ready for this. Bobo, that sounds cute. Bobo sounds like a name of somebody that would live on a farm and eventually take classes with a few other kids that never age at a museum. Yeah, the kids never age in this game. They just, they stay the same at a certain point. We will knock off this special quest today. Give 20 eggs or 25 eggs for Gus's secret special omelet, whatever I'm trying to say. And we will upgrade our shed, which is our extra shed, which we'll end up just putting kegs into. And we made some more advanced furnaces, which we desperately need to finish the kegs for our first shed here. Day number 19. We moved these crab pots over to the island because we need some crab items for our cooking. And we got some more ancient fruit today. And some more things that we need for cooking. Which we're knocking out a lot of cooking before year 3. Wasn't really expecting that. I'm happy that we did. Got a whole lot of these cherry bombs that I found while knocking out enemies or foraging, whatever it might be. They're not that effective, but we want to clear out that northwest part of our farm so we can eventually put the barn and coop over in this corner. And since we don't have the golden clock just yet, usually what I'll just do, it's not that pretty and it might not be the safest thing for the animals, but I usually just use the lightning rods. Not the most effective because you can put them on, I guess, Danger Island, and it might be dangerous for the animals, but I've never seen it affect the animals, so I think it's fine for the story. They're invincible. They can't be hurt. And did we knock it out with Pierre? Yes, I'll do spins because Pierre, you are my least favorite person in Stardew Valley. We'll stop by here for the first time, do some spins because we are done with Alex for his friendship as well. Get our crab items we need for fishing, get a lot of different resources that we need for today, and we'll start and fill up our other shed with kegs. Since we updated that shed, we also got another silo, which will probably just stay with 2 silos for now. That's probably good. Alright, Jas is done. And I lost track of how many friendships we have, but I'm pretty sure we are close to 20 or we are just at 20 by now. And the rest of day 22 will be spent collecting fiber, and day 23 we get the mango sticky rice, which is a really cool looking item in my opinion. We collect some more ancient fruit, and we'll start placing down plans for the Junimo huts. We'll eventually have 12 Junimo huts, but I think we'll just be starting off year 3 with just a few, but with how I've calculated everything, we should be fine. We won't be completely optimized for what I want, but we already have 3 Junimo huts, which means, or 4 Junimo huts, which means we need around 32 iridium sprinklers for all of those. So, it's a grind, and there's always multiple things that you can do working on this perfection. As I mentioned, we won't keep these. Sometimes I build around them. We do get a prismatic shard, which is super nice. And it is Christmas, I guess. We give Lewis his hot pepper, which he loves. And this is funny. This has never happened to me before. But I think there should be a rule that spouses can't be your secret Santa because I mean, why? I mean, why, right? Because we get gifts for our spouse already. But, alright, she got me a glow ring, which she probably bought with the money that we share. But anyways, I mean, it's the thought that counts. I love it. I'll put it in with all the other gifts that I'm gonna collect from her. But, yeah, anyways. Day 26. Totally forgot that note right there. I got another one. Got a prismatic shard. And we pass out level 85 in the Skull Cavern trying to collect some more iridium. We learn how to make the shrimp cocktail. And to celebrate getting our last learned recipe from there, we will finally move our bed away from the entrance. So I'm sure Leah will love that. And we will finish day 28, I'm pretty sure, the same way we finished the other one. Collecting more fiber, more resources, and we have 6 out of 12 Junimo huts ready to go. Although I don't think we have enough iridium sprinklers, and we will start on this quest since I found a second ancient doll. Welcome to the beginning of year 3 of my Stardew Forever Farm, spring year 3. Hope you're having a great day today. If you have not catched the first 2 years, I have all the episodes in a playlist in the description, and usually we would start with goals, but in year 3, just in general, my goal is perfection. Whether it is finishing up the crafting, the friendships, the cooking, we have to finish up everything that we need for the grind to hopefully get perfection sometime in year 3. So let's keep it short because we have a busy episode today. Let's go. So we know that we have to start year 3 with our evaluation. And I didn't check my points, but I am almost 100% sure that we got it. I want to say I can't believe I called my farm New Leaf Farm on accident, but I can believe it. I can believe it. Well, he said that we were a better farmer than he ever was. I don't believe that. But it's very nice of him to say that. We get all 4 candles. And they burn blue, the same color of my ghost grandpa. And we get the Statue of Perfection. Instant iridium every day. Gotta love that. Place it down. See you tomorrow. And speaking of iridium, time to make us some iridium sprinklers and place them down in the grid and start this very long grind of just getting as much ancient fruit down that we can. It looks pretty nice. It's always nice to make it out in time to see the sprinklers go off. So that's the plan. In this beginning part, it will be a lot of harvesting and then planting. Harvesting, planting, making the seeds. Because I did as much as I could in year 2, but I didn't quite meet my goal. Let's pause here because we got our first dinosaur. We should just say that we know it's a dinosaur. I mean, we put the dinosaur egg in the incubator. We visit Leo, who is now living over here. And we are very close to finishing up our friendship just overall in this season. Day 3, same thing. Clear out the area, place down the sprinklers, hoe the field, plant down the crops. Day 4, it's raining, so that's nice. Place down as many crops as possible to save us time from watering. And also collect whatever money we can get as well. As I said, it's a big grind up until the end. Don't judge how our farmhouse looks. We don't have a lot of visitors. Day number 5, our baby is finally big enough that we can toss it up in the air. That's pretty much the only thing we can do with it for now. We get this achievement, and I always have liked this artwork. I say that about a lot of Eric's artwork. That's pretty cool. Jas doesn't like bugs. But at least spring onions are going to be worth a lot more now. So at least we got that. But more importantly, we knocked out that part of our journal. That's what we do it for, right? To make our minds feel good. And even though I measure all these out, I still messed up that Junimo hut. End of day 5, this is what our farm is looking like. We are about halfway done. We're going to fill up as much space with Junimo huts as we can. The plan is 12. And just as long as we do it sometime this season, it's fine. It takes ancient seeds 30 days to grow. And in the meantime, our island is expanding, but we still have some seeds we need to plant, including we'll put down some winter seeds for some foraging that we need, and we'll do a key quest because we weren't able to find the prismatic shards on the last one. For this one, we want to ship off a lot of cooking. I'm going to be very lazy, just collect a ton of wheat flour and make a ton of bread that we'll just ship off, make a lot of the money back. Basically just pay for the key gems and be on our way. Also, we'll start being more lazy and just buy more rare crows instead of actually crafting scarecrows. And collect whatever resources that we can in the meantime. Okay, so we are at 33 gems. We have enough fiber to put down another Junimo hut there. 2 more Junimo huts. And we'll spend a lot of the rest of the day getting that farmland ready. Day number 9, more of the same. Get up and get the farmland ready. Leo still is at 9 hearts, so we are almost maxed out for everyone. And we chose the prismatic grange display, so we will buy or collect whatever we have. I had to look up a guide for this to see whatever is the easiest there, and unfortunately we are still at 9 hearts with Leo, so we are moving on, moving on. Didn't have enough Joja Colas, so I'll just buy 100 of those along with an auto petter. Get 100 salads, that's kind of expensive. 100 spaghettis, that's kind of expensive too, but we got the money. And we need the key gems. Very exciting there. Knock that part out. And we'll get the recipe for the... what do we get? The bluegrass? And we focus on the recipes first. Get all the crafting done. Day 10, we get a lot more ancient fruit, which is perfect because we need to fill our kegs. And eventually need to move some kegs over to the quarry because we're going to run out of space very soon. Put down our second auto petter. First one that we had to buy. It's spring, but our Christmas tree is still up, as expected. And we will start our day doing whatever kind of crafting we can. We get a geode crusher, which is useful. Some other things we can place around the house. And we did make sure that we plant a pumpkin for a jack-o'-lantern. And now we'll put a sign over here and we'll label it Gifts from Wife. Perfect. And we'll just place in the spiceberry. We get our horse book and we have 4 more books to go. Maybe we'll do a few of those today. We forgot about this path back here, and it took me like a minute or so passing by the golden trash can a few times. It was a moment where if I was screaming it for thousands of people, I'm sure they'd be yelling at me. We'll also go over this way. I totally forgot you can fast travel this, like, doing it this way. If you don't have the obelisk already and you're on that side of the valley. And we get this cutscene, which is super, super fun. We get to Meowmere, and you have to excuse me, I'm not a Terraria fan. I know that I should be. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? But we got a cat sword that's a level 4, so it will stay in a chest, and just stay in the chest for a long time. And anyways, we'll head to the volcano because we will need a lot more dragon teeth, of course. And level 5, we can trade in 10 diamonds to get our diamond book, and we got a lot of books today. 2 more only needed. Also, we finally can get our ostrich egg, which we will store very, very carefully until we can finish our field office. Hopefully do that soon. Day 13, get a lot more ancient fruit. We also get some foraging that we need because I didn't have the right winter foraging I needed for the winter seeds to craft. So we'll knock that out right away. And every time we are in the island, we will always go around, collect coconuts for golden coconuts because we're trying to knock out the field office, as I said. And there's a lot of goodies too of golden coconuts. Since it's Sunday, let's see, did we get it? Yes, we did. And we'll do some slow spins. I guess we're kind of tired that day. We have now maxed out hearts with all the villagers. besides our child, which doesn't count. We feed the skeleton, and then we realize we can't get to the logs, so we're just gonna hit this. There, that works. And we get the club card finally, which, as I mentioned, should have done a long time ago. At the museum, we donate a dolomite, and the security guard explodes because we had a club card. And this looks pretty nice. Mr. Key's very impressed by all of this, but we're gonna have to come back at some point because the gambling can be fun in games sometimes, but we'll most likely just buy whatever key coins we can, and it takes a long time to get what we need, but we get 10,000 to get our last rare crow, which I forget you have to place on the farm, but we'll remember later. We get the mapping cave system, which is just another part that I forgot about, and we are one book away, which is the one we get from the art of crabbing. The Squid Fest is art of crabbing, but hopefully we can buy that. As I mentioned, I forgot you have to actually place it down on the farm, so we'll place the alien one here. That's my favorite one. And then we'll head off to the island to hopefully get some more dragon teeth, which we do, and we get just the one there. Okay, just the one. And we do need to knock out these guys for the Adventurer Guild. We do find a mummified bat, so now we are just one away with golden coconuts to complete the field office. We get the deluxe scarecrow. That's super cool. I'll just call that my second favorite one. And since I don't want to bother with Junimo Cart, we'll see if we can actually collect 4 prismatic shards today. I throw the baby up in the air, and we'll head to the Skull Cavern today to collect hopefully as much iridium as we can, and to hopefully find some pepper wrecks as well. There's one. And I should mention that it's also the Desert Festival as well. But we also get to level 100 for the first time on a very productive day. Mr. Key is impressed once again. We just keep proving him wrong. Sounds very rare. Iridium snake milk. Why would I drink that? Okay, I get more health. That's nice. But seriously, you hear iridium snake milk? Like, one thing that we know is poisonous, one thing that is most likely poisonous, and you're just like, yeah, I'll just drink it. What else is going on in my life? I just got a wife, kid, trying to make the ghost of my grandpa proud. Day 17. We got a ton of ancient fruit wine, which is about 500,000 every week now. Each shed gets us about 129, which is about 250,000 without the cellar, without changing the quality of them at all. 590, so it's more like 300,000 for each deluxe shed. Day 18, get a lot more ancient fruit, expanding slower than I wanted to. That's perfectly fine. Golden coconuts. Okay, we got a mango and a banana. We also got a pearl out of a golden mystery box. That's super nice. We donate a prehistoric hand axe and a golden relic. almost done there, and then we come back later and donate a trilobite. Am I saying that right? Trilobite? Trilobite. I'm going with it. Plant down our third banana sapling. None that we've had to trade dragon teeth for, so that's nice. And we pass out in our home. One of my least favorite things to do in Stardew Valley. Next day, even more ancient fruit on the farm. We donate a Jagoite? Jagoite, I don't know. I'm not looking up the pronunciation of that one. We are moving ahead, and we're going to clear out more space because it's time for some more Junimo huts, which we're going to place down as carefully as possible. Day 20, it's raining, which is super convenient. We hoe the farm, place down leopard seeds, and we're gonna move these ponds out of the way later. Whatever time we have left, we get some more eels because we wanted to get the fried eel and spicy eel recipes done. So we finished that part, and we feel super good about ourselves, super productive. We buy some more rare crows because we are feeling lazy. And we go over to the Ginger Island farm, collect a lot of foraging items or cooking items that we need for crops. Feeling good about the organizations there. And we do whatever kind of cooking that we can. And that is day 21. Day 22, we find our last book, Art of Crabbing. Super excited about that. We got our new achievement, and it's looking really, really good now. One achievement we can't get, unfortunately, but the two others we can get very, very soon. We get another banana sapling, so we've just been getting super lucky. I mean, not lucky in a sense that we haven't gotten the skull, what I really want, but again, I'll take those. I'll take them. And then the rest of the time, resources and clearing up more space for some more Junimo huts. As soon as we have enough fiber, enough materials, then we will start on that. And we'll pass out on the farm in the rain. And while everyone is out on the farm, we're going to move this back so we have even more room for crops. And as I mentioned, we'll move those ponds later. Cool. So that's our last Junimo hut that we'll place down. And you know the deal. It's taken almost the entire spring season, but hey, at least we'll have a whole season at least where it is maxed out. And if I've planned everything correctly, we'll have plenty of money to get our golden clock and everything that we need. We cleared some space for those ponds. And we'll head over to the flower dance. Wasn't sure if I wanted to do this second year in a row, but we won't be rejected, so why not? Why not? Day 25, we'll move the ponds. Since we couldn't do it the day before. Place down the Junimo hut. I said that was the last one, but that's the last one. Collect whatever ancient fruit we can. And there'll be a lot more of an order to this after we reach perfection and we can just do it all in the same day. But for now, we gotta do it when we can. We'll choose Skull Cavern Invasion, which means we can collect some radioactive ore. At the end of day 26, this is what our maxed out Junimo farm looks like. On day 26, I finally remembered that I can buy bombs. So, buying mega bombs is what I'm gonna do, and head down to the Skull Cavern Invasion. But unfortunately, on level 82, as you can see, I'm scrambling to find some food. I just passed out. So I don't quite make my goal, but I'm confident that I'll make it the next time. I wasn't quite prepared for that. Didn't lose anything too important. Still have some radioactive ore that I can craft. Send one piece off, and then I'll make a bar for tomorrow. We'll get our first obelisk, which is our desert obelisk, which is super, super helpful, super, super important. Now we can just 6 a.m. do Skull Cavern runs, and that's about it for day 27. We also, as I said, make a radioactive bar, which we'll send off. First one always goes to the shipping. Day 28, last day. It would be super, super cool if we can finish Skull Cavern Invasion at the end of this season. And if you're watching this far and you're an expert, is this common? Getting 2 galaxy souls in one giant slime. I've seen one before. I've never ever seen 2, and that's super lucky. I just saved a lot of key gems, and we're just one away now from getting the Infinity, or the strongest weapon. We start the summer on Ginger Island Farm, where we will spend a lot of time this season because there's just a lot that we need to do, whether it's get some more golden coconuts or just don't look at the inventory space, trying to do a lot. We'll choose Key's Kindness for our next key quest because we'll be able to get 50 love gifts, no problem. And recipes, we'll get the magic speed, or the luck speed grow, and the magic bait. So we have one more recipe to go there. We make our stuffing because we have the right foraging now, and we are getting very close to finishing up our cooking. And that is pretty much what we did for day 1, day 2. Every day that we can find some more coconuts, because we are missing just the skull for the big animal for the field office, and that we will find from golden coconuts. We go catch a rainbow trout because I didn't keep one, and the trout soup is our last cooking that we have to do, so that is finished there. I think that's the earliest on any vanilla playthrough that I've finished the cooking. So that is a big stress relief there. We get our forest obelisk, and we also get our beach obelisk as well, which will help us out quite a bit. We're going to use our child's room to put some crystallariums, and then we go and start working on handing out 50 love gifts in a week, finishing off by dropping down some more crystallariums. In day 5, more love gifts, and we also get some grapes to finish that off in our shipping. And very convenient that Friday so many people are down at the pub to help finish off that quest, which we finish on day 6. Day 6, we also get a lot more ancient fruit. And we will head to bed. So I guess I didn't have enough, or I didn't check in with Mr. Key that day. On day 7, we find the skull, and it's the green rain day. But very excited about that. We also find another banana sapling, which is crazy. We found a lot of those so far. And we finally find all the fossils and finish off this Professor Snail field office, field study, and we have the recipe for the ostrich incubator, which we'll want to start right away. We'll finish off. We also get another banana sapling and 3 banana saplings. So I don't know what the drops are for that, but that seems really lucky there. We'll drop off a kyanite, or however I say it, at the museum, and we'll take advantage of the green rain by collecting some fiber because we always need fiber. Next day, we plant down our 3 new banana saplings, and this is feeling crazy. I didn't have to trade in dragon teeth for any of these, so we'll just keep on collecting this. And we'll place down our ostrich incubator right away because this is going to be the last part of our shipping. We will choose 4 precious stones again, even though we failed last time. And then we are back to the island farm to place down whatever deluxe retaining soil that we can, pretty much. Day number 9, we'll fix up the farm on Ginger Island a little bit more, and then we'll collect some more fiber. You always need fiber, as I said. And I think I was down here doing something else too, but now I forgot. Collecting quite a bit of money at this point now, whether it's ancient fruit wine or just extra ancient fruit. And it's ancient fruit wine day. And then after that, we will collect some more resources, get some more deluxe retaining soil, and our island farm is still a bit messy on what days we harvest, but it's certainly getting there. On the next day, it's the first day that we get to see the Junimos on day 11. I guess took me a little bit longer than expected, but now we're really going to be rolling in that dough. Our baby's crawling now, so that's good. And we'll start working on some iridium tools now that we have enough money, and it's no problem really. You see that? Another banana sapling. If these are pretty common, then excuse me, but I always had to trade dragon teeth for them, so I don't know. We're doing pretty good on that end though. And we are just 1 away now with shipping. Fishing is done, of course. Artifacts, we need 1. And minerals, I believe we need 2. The sea star that we need for the artifacts, we can find either in the artifact trove or at a spot in the beach. So we'll make sure to check the beach every day. And that's pretty much day 12 for us. Day number 13. We find a Esperite, which we are super duper excited about. We donate that to the museum. And let's make sure, because now I said it wrong. No, we have 1 more to go, which is the Jasper. So that means we can just focus on some fire geodes then, which we will until the end of day 13. Day 14 rolls around. Of course, we're checking our animals every day. And day 14, we see our little baby ostrich, which we certainly plan to get at least a few more of after we hit perfection. We get our iridium hoe, which will be, I guess, useful in the future, but some point in the future. And easy enough, we find our Jasper, and we can complete our mineral portion of the museum, and we are 1 artifact away from getting our last star drop. Feels good. Feels good to check things off of a list. So every day, gotta come down here, check to see if there's any artifact, or I guess 4-leaf clover spots. Which there are none, since it's Sunday. we have to remember every Sunday to collect our staircases. And today, on the 15th, we have very good luck, which means it's a perfect day to head to the Skull Cavern. We'll pick up some bombs and some minor treats. Just gonna buy whatever we can now, and we'll place down whatever staircases we can. And I was a little bit off on my run down. I did have a couple of times where I messed up and I placed down 2 staircases. But overall, I got to level 76 until I started using the bombs. Got lucky with the prismatic shards today as well. Of course, we need to find 4 of those, unless it's already Monday, and maybe I already missed that. Now I'm messing up my own commentary. Excuse me. And just in general, had a lot of luck today. Got 381 iridium ore, and that should be enough for what we need, at least for this initial part of the project. And then it's off to just more crystallariums after that. Because we'll just need crystallariums for forever, pretty much. So, making money pretty much every day. We will sell off whatever extra ancient fruit we don't need for ancient fruit wine. And then today we're going to just use this part of the farm to create a little furnace area that we can walk through. And with all of these advanced furnaces, we'll be able to do quite a lot. We'll spend 500,000 here. That won't hurt us that much. And we'll open up the movie theater. Not sure if we'll be visiting the movie theater at all until we reach perfection. That might be a fun thing to do just afterwards. Nothing we need for perfection while we're there. Just a lot of fun collectibles, of course. Collecting the ancient fruit wine. And it's time to turn this warehouse into the movie theater. The warehouse we visited only one time. Day number 18. We pass out some love gifts. We get a coffee from our wife. We're going to assume the top one was the one she gave us, and we're going to put that in our chest of the gifts that we get from our wife. And same as before, it's like the old school. You max out the friendship, and then you get the key quest to give out gifts to all of your friends again. So, I guess you're never done. At least it's easy enough to do. And let me show you another part that I really hate about Stardew. It's right here. It's right here. Okay, gonna sit down for a moment. Okay, alright. Oh, sorry. Now I can go. No, I can't. I'll just go after you, Kent. And that happens to me more times than you would expect. More than a few times. And then spend the rest of the day 18 collecting more fiber. It's like 25% of this game is just collecting fiber. Get the iridium pan, which we'll probably never use. And we didn't bring what we need for the iridium trash can, but we'll just knock that out sometime later. And then we are back at the volcano to try to find some dragon teeth, which we aren't so lucky to do that day, but we do make some progress on Adventurer Guild. And we have enough to get our Galaxy Soul, and now we have the 3 Galaxy Souls, including the 2 that we found in the Skull Cavern, which is just crazy. We also drop off the ostrich egg, which means we will be finishing that up tonight. Collected enough cinder shards on our way up here. And we'll combine these 3 galaxy souls. And we got the infinite power. Swing that around and it feels pretty nice. And that is day 22 for us. We also finish up the shipping now that we have sent off the ostrich eggs. So just tons and tons of progress made this season. And speaking of progress, super excited about that. Artifact spot, or 4-leaf clover spot, found our last artifact. So we'll donate that. I should have organized these artifacts better and everything, but it's fine. At least it's done. And here is us getting our very final star drop of this entire series. There's no more to get. Unless there's more in 1.7 in the future. Who knows? I wouldn't think so. That would be crazy. Okay, so we'll collect the rest of those rewards later. And also today, to just keep everything going, we're going to get our last obelisk as well. So now it's a lot about making money. Yeah, we got some more crafting we need to do, but the cooking is done, the museum is done. What else is done? Golden walnuts are done. Yeah, it's really just crafting and saving up 10 million so we can get our golden clock. And speaking of money, we get more wine today. So that's 600,000 right there. Oh, and adventurer gift, of course. So we'll be spending a lot of time now just focused on making runs to the Skull Cavern because we still have 4 more to go, but we'll be knocking out a few of these pretty soon. Still have to find 40 pepper wrecks, so I expect that to be the one that takes the most time, I guess. Not the biggest challenge, but might take the most time if we don't get lucky. But we'll just go to every day, and we'll definitely get it. Leah gives us a salad, which I debate giving right back to her since that's a love gift, but we'll hold on to it. And we're back to giving love gifts again. I know, kind of boring, but still, if we can get it, we'll do it. We'll go bang bang in the quarry because we're going to start clearing out this area for kegs, which I spent way too much time figuring out how I wanted to set them up. But since we don't really have room for sheds right now, and I don't want to take away any ancient fruit, we'll just use this space for now. And most likely keep it that way since I won't want to change it over to crystallariums in the future. So, however we want to do it. And we got a lot more materials to do smithing with, and we need a lot more copper because we want more tappers, and we need more kegs, of course. Day 26, we collect the ancient fruit. And as I said, after we reach perfection, we'll just do this 1 day a week. But right now, we have to do it while we can. And as you can see, after just this first summer season, we already have quite a bit. But we need tons of wood. I wish there was ways to buy stacks of wood just that way, but it's fine. It's fine. Just more things for me to complain about. We max out our kegs, get ancient fruit in all of them, and we put down as many tappers as possible. This is way maxed out. There's got to be a mod or something to make this part easier with the transparency, but I think we got all of them, and we head off to bed. And you hear that noise? I wasn't sure if we were going to get this one before perfection, but we've been super lucky with everything else, all the other events. We got our strange capsule. Passing out love gifts on day 27. And doing whatever crafting we can do in the meantime. Day 28, more love gifts, and I think we're getting key to the city next time we have enough key gems. 52, so that will be enough. If we get key to the city, that makes everything a little bit easier. We also got enough garlic to make oil of garlic. And no, we get Pierre's missing stock list. Excuse me. We already had key to the city. What am I saying? Well, the missing stock list is great too. That's the only other one-time item that I can get. So that'll make things a lot easier for everything in the future that we'll be working on, because I have a lot of plans on how I want to do crops in the future as well. And I believe that was the last letter that we needed. And we got all of the cooking. We're just checking on the last day to make sure, double check, and then just to kind of show off where we are, because I have a very good feeling that in this next season, we're going to be hitting perfection. So, on the last day of the last season, we passed out in the volcano because we're still looking for materials. So we'll head back there on the first day today, and there we are finding dragon tooth. We looked through everything. Also, we're trying to finish some things with the Adventurers Guild as well. So we'll spend the rest of the day resetting in the Skull Cavern to try and knock out some more of these enemies. And hopefully find some Pepper Rex along the way, but I expect that to be the last part of our journey. I'm gonna place down the one, what do we call that? The radioactive super soil. Can't remember what it is. I place a sprinkler down just so I don't forget to water it every day. But I put a pumpkin there because I do need one pumpkin for a jack-o'-lantern. That's one of the crafting recipes that I'm missing. Knocking out any of these enemies, these fire enemies, whatever they're called. Forgetting a lot of names to start off this commentary today, and trying to find dragon teeth, because I still need at least 6 to finish the crafting as well. Found quite a bit of dragon teeth this day. Magma sprites, that's what I was thinking of before. Still need a few more magma sprites. So, crafting, Adventurers Guild, and saving up money is pretty much what we need to do for this season. Speaking of money, we get our ancient fruit wine, that's 600,000 right there, and we head back to the volcano. Kind of the same thing every day. Or dragon teeth, 2 dragon teeth. So we've just gotten very, very lucky. As soon as we get our monster slayer goal, we can head out, because we might have everything we need now from the volcano. Of course, we'll want plenty more dragon teeth in the future, but just as long as we have enough to create our mini forge, then we are okay. And then we're just going to focus more on the Skull Cavern. Hopefully, one of these days soon, we will get lucky and find one of those prehistoric or ancient levels where we can just reset, and find some Pepper Rex. So, next day, we do the same thing, more as normal. Brought some staircases today, though, so we'll venture down just a little bit to see if we get any more luck. And we do find a prehistoric level on level 28. Not something we'll want to reset for, but at least we did find some Pepper Rex and make some good progress there. And we knock out another achievement because our second child, baby girl, is born. So we'll Just keep looking until we find the perfect name, Bobo and Nako. There we go. That sounds like two different kids that would live on a farm like this. Day 5, we collect all of this oak resin that we really need and need a whole bunch more wood. And on this rainy day, we'll place down whatever kegs we can in the time that we have and just keep trying to build money that way. We'll have more rooms for sheds in the future, but for now, any kegs that we make will just go straight to the quarry until that's filled up. Day number 6, more of the same. More resetting down in the skull caverns. Still working on mummies, serpents, and pepperettes. We get our serpent goal. And we make it down all the way to floor 113 by using up the rest, not the rest, but a lot more of our staircases. But we still have a lot left on day number 7. At this point, we are just looking basically for pepperettes. We don't get very lucky, but on the floors where we find any, we'll just knock that out. We do reach floor 100, where we get some iridium bars. Those can always come into use. And on floor 142, we do find one of these levels, but we don't get very lucky in finding many more pepperettes that day. We get all the way to floor 173. This might have been a high luck day, but that is the furthest we've ever made it down. Day 8, our banana trees are looking really nice. And some more of the same resetting. Seeing if we can get any type of luck, which we really don't. We collect some resources, which are always good, but day number 9 is going to be more of the same. And here on floor number 30, we find a lot of pepperettes, which makes me feel good. Just not a floor that I'll have time to reset to again. But this gives me a little bit more positivity that at least maybe I can get it done this season. Because even though I'm pretty sure, almost positive, I'll have enough money for the golden clock, this is the one part that I'm still just not that sure about. And we get our pumpkin for this day, we make our jack-o'-lantern, and we forgot the warrior ring. And with that, we finish up our crafting. We do a few celebratory spins. Back on Ginger Island, we collect whatever ancient fruit that we can get. Looks very random. We consolidate everything, and wow, we have so many stacks of ancient fruit. This all started from just one. Back at the skull caverns, no staircases, so just use bombs to try and find any pepperettes, and we do not. So we'll just move ahead right to the next day. We get right back around 8:30 to the skull caverns, make our way around, and today in level 8 we find a prehistoric level. So we'll make sure to not reset this level, and hopefully, and I'm pretty sure it will work, that we can just reset over and over. This first time was pretty good as it is. I think we got, what, like maybe 6 this first time? So we'll reset, and sure enough, it works. So we just get the pepperettes, and we reset. I don't know if going down a level changes anything. We got super lucky on this one. Wow. about 4 o'clock, we reach our Monster Slayer goal. We'll do some spins, and I'm gonna head straight back just in case, well, I'm feeling a little bit superstitious today. But we reach all of our goals, we got the helmet, and we'll go to bed early just in case. I haven't had any kind of crashes during this entire playthrough, but I really don't want to lose that. So yeah, guys, after Adventurers Guild and after doing the crafting, it's really just a matter now of having 10 million to get the golden clock, because that's all that we're missing. So on this next day, luckily day 12, we collect all of the ancient fruit wine that we can get, and we'll see how much money that leaves us with. We'll go straight to Pierre. I hate doing business with him, but we'll see how much we can get out of all of this. And selling off everything that we have, all the wine, and we'll keep about a stack of ancient fruit. We need about 2.5 million. So we will get every keg filled up, and we're pretty much at the point now where we know by the next time the kegs are ready, we'll have enough to get the golden clock. So that's what we'll do most days. On this day, day 15, where it is raining, I will do the ancient fruit myself, because why not? But then we'll head straight back to bed, and we'll just enjoy the fact that we haven't really time skipped really at all, very much at all, during this entire playthrough. So just wake up, check everything. If nothing needs to be done, head straight on back. Day 19, we collect all of our wine, and we'll collect all of the ancient fruit that we can for this time, and we'll make one last sale. Get all these rocks out of the way. Head to Pierre. I'm almost certain that I've done this exactly correct. Even if not, I had some backup plans, and we will have some money left over. Head on over, get our golden clock, set it down, and then I think we will just sell off whatever I have left in my inventory, because I don't want to deal with the shipping, and just head to bed. That is day 19, which means day 20 of year 3. I have not checked our progress at all in game, but if I've done everything correctly, we'll get our pop-up. Day 20, year 3 of fall, we have reached perfection. So let's head on up to the summit, guys. We're just gonna sell off any extra things, because we'll just have one day where we don't deal with our storage. So this is the quickest by far I've ever reached vanilla perfection. And I almost can't believe I did it in this amount of time. I knew that under 4 years would be possible for me uh, in a lot of ways, but I wasn't sure if I was going to be committed to it since perfection wasn't the goal with this whole project. But wow, it's been quite a journey, and reaching the summit when I was actually playing through it, I did feel a little bit of emotion reaching that point, knowing that it took a lot of work and planning to go through getting all of this done. And overall, my playtime said 97 hours. There were at least a few hours where I was away from my computer or planning out something. So, under 100 hours, let's just call it. Let's just make it quite easy. And overall, thank you for joining me. Here is a picture of what the farm looks like on the day of perfection. My super optimized farm that will most likely keep for a while because I have a lot more projects that are going to require a lot more money. So maybe at least one more year of that. We will get our statue of true perfection and finally check the whatever computer that is, a perfection tracker, and we will place that down. Thank you so much for joining me. We're gonna call this series at day 20, and next episode we will just finish up this season because now I get to kind of enjoy the rest of this game more now that these big goals are finished. Still some other achievements that I haven't completed just yet, so we'll work on those, and I have a lot of plans for in the future. So we are not done. This is the Forever Farm. We're keeping it going for at least this year. Thank you so much. Like, subscribe, do all the YouTube things, and I will catch you guys next time.